to Green Room. The Sportsocracy is live from the 2026 NFL Draft. Jeremy Greene and Tank Spencer. Living the dream since 2020, thanks to Ingles Markets. Low prices, love the savings. Pittsburgh, the city of champions. Can we even say Managa, Magananela? Managa? That's a three-river thing. I don't get it. The Sportsocracy. Entertaining Radio Row once again on ESPN Asheville.
And welcome into the Sportsocracy. It is draft night number 2. First pick is on the clock.
Woo!
We want to first of all thank David Smith, Great North Sports.
What did I do?
For a fantastic dinner.
Oh, hell yeah. You want to know why that we didn't have a mock draft? Because David went, fuck it.
David went full Bobby Flay, and yeah, those potatoes slap, man. Those those things could pave the streets of heaven. We had a great dinner. Everybody is fully amped and ready.
Everybody needed. They got carbohydrates. Mm-hmm. We got some meat in us. Everybody got real quiet upstairs while we were eating. All of a sudden, there was no noise.
Everybody was just dead quiet, and that's when you know that you've done a good job. It is night 2 of the NFL Draft. We're on the last leg of the Ingles Living the Dream Tour. And the San Francisco 4th and Niners are on the clock with the first pick in the second round.
Gary Birch broke the seal on the first white couch comment. Who didn't see 6 dudes on a couch? I'm telling you, if we'd put any of the girls in this shot, that wouldn't have lasted that long. Nope. Like, this looks like something I've seen before, and I'm not sure I love it. I don't think YouTube's algorithm is going to pick this one up.
I'm just glad we're meme-worthy at this point.
100%.
Yes, indeed. This is the most aggressive that the draft coverage has ever been, and we are glad to have all of our friends along with us. We have to my left, Bill Workman, we can't call him
NFL Draft Yoda.
The NFL Draft Yoda?
Yoda.
Okay, all right.
No, the draft he does.
Oh, that he does. All right. And then David Smith of Great North Sports. Then we got Mike and Evo over to my right, or on the bottom of your screen, left of Jeremy.
Power bottom.
This is the
power bottom.
This is the power bottom screen.
Mike and Evo of Raw Dog Sports. We are one big family here in the Draft House in Pittsburgh. So as we wait for the San Francisco 49ers to kick off the second round of the draft, we want to remind everybody that this is a good time to go and hit that share button. Get this out to your friends. Get this out to your not-so-friends. Tell them to subscribe to the channel because we got $1 donated to Autism Strong for every new subscriber that we pick up this week. So
they don't know what just happened, but the fact that I'm the bendiest 300-pound motherfucker you ever met in your life. I shoved 2 pillows under my ass and made sure nobody could see my dick down that line right there.
We thank you so much for that.
That was truck right there.
Because
I called dibs on smelling those pillows later.
What's going on? Thank God.
I'm just calling that out now, ladies and gentlemen. I called dibs.
If you don't know Evo, we are about to get real acquainted.
I'm very acquainted with Evo. I mean, I'll just go ahead and tell you, we did stage this intentionally. There's a serious screen, and then there's a fuckery screen.
It's the power bottom screen.
Power bottom is going to fuck it. Power bottoms are here to fuck it up. Let's go.
Nice.
We're here to party.
We've got the big theater screen up here in the Draft House in wonderful Lawrenceville. Is it Lawrenceville? Or
I don't know. I may have made that up. I don't even know that that's really.
It's Lawrence something.
I do know this. Every time I've said Lawrenceville to people from Pennsylvania, they're like, "Are you staying in Ohio? Like, where the fuck are you right now?"
We're in a suburb of Pittsburgh. The pick is in for the San Francisco 49ers. John Lynch on the phone.
Shanahan with the nice hair.
Okay.
Okay, Shanahan's in the cuck chair right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
There you go.
Real cute.
Now we're going to let you do it, Kyle. I got first dibs.
Daddy's going to show you how this is done.
Oh,
You watch.
That's not nice.
Yeah, if you're new to our draft coverage, night two and day 3 are a little different.
Little different. We're basically just watching the damn draft, and
I've been
and getting
pounding
real.
beers since before the ESPN show was over. I yelled at somebody on the Ragey Bucks and went, screw it, fireball.
Who did you yell at?
Josh Graham and I yelled at each other on Adam Gold for 20 minutes. It was awesome.
Oh, what was he all amped up about?
Oh, we were talking about how Ty Simpson was the worst pick in the history of time, and he said it wasn't, and I yelled.
Oh, no.
All right, so tell me if I'm wrong. In next year's draft, Ty Simpson doesn't go in the top 100. Fact or fiction? Fact. Because only so many teams need a quarterback.
And there's
if we are
10
talking
other
the
ones in this
future-
class that are better than him. And the next one.
If we're talking the future, maybe Ty Simpson with a little bit more time to actually become a good quarterback, maybe he would be a little bit higher up. But
I watched him shit his pants on the field in Atlanta against Georgia, and I will never unsee that.
And if I had wheels, I'd be a bike. Those things are about the same.
Bikes!
I need also Bob Brown in the comments said, tell Evo that Dylan Thiedemann says hello.
Oh, damn.
I currently
Deanna
have,
Meneman.
Damn.
I currently have
So-
16 guys in next year's class that are rated higher than Ty Simpson.
Andy
for
Lee.
quarterback.
How did San Francisco land on Andy Lee?
That's good. I mean,
Andy Lee looks like he's about to try to sell me the good news door to door.
he's from Pitt.
Andy Lee
That's why I fucking hate
Andy
him.
Lee looks like the guy that would play Kevin Bacon in a biopic.
A shitty one done by like Tubi.
Timu.
Tubi.
Or Tubi, that's it.
Holy sheep shit.
Let's go.
Stripling at
We're
33?
fucking cranking this shit up.
Let's get weird, Asheville.
I mean,
Over Boston.
DeJon Stribling, to me, he can be a Debo Samuel type replacement.
That is not
That
the comp
dude-
I would give.
That dude.
You have
is
Chris
good.
Bell out there. You've got
Denzel
Jeremy
Boston.
Bernard, Denzel Boston.
I mean, he's
You've
not
got tons
this
of guys.
good, but he's good.
Holy.
I like Stribling in the third.
100%.
Yes.
I'd have loved him 50 picks from now.
So we're just starting out spicy.
So
100%.
I think I
Tonight
put-
is as crazy as last night.
I think DeZon Stribling was the last one I put in my top 100.
Good
I'm
for you.
reasonably sure he was the last one I put in my top
He
100.
better have been in your top 100.
I think he was the last one that got it. I'm going to check the list here.
I really like that dude.
I love him. I'm not hating on the pick. I'm just shocked at 73.
Well, I mean,
Holy.
You know you're getting a guy that can get vertical, but you don't know if he's got a ton.
Do you
else.
like, if you like Marquez Valdez-Scantling, you'll like DeZon Stribling. The difference is that Stribling actually has hands instead of hooves like Valdez-Scantling had.
I do like the hands, and he's got a lot of elusiveness. I mean, I watched him destroy Georgia. I mean, we didn't have the greatest pass defense anyway. Like, we had rookies still freshmen still trying to figure this thing out. But I like DeJon Stribling.
Wow. That was a whole
So
ass.
But it is too early.
the NFL started drinking last night and just didn't stop.
I was going to say, last night wasn't a fluke, gentlemen. It's going to be fucking weird.
The whole time, apparently. It started at pick 3 last night.
Here comes Arizona to take.
Something.
Super chat.
Yep.
It's
that's
a super chat.
Well,
Oh, he just,
Yes,
no, we
that-
just
I
had,
can't hear any of you in these headphones right now.
oh, that means we're
All
turned
right,
down.
then let me fix you. Let's see if this,
Don't worry. We're doing stuff.
yeah, we're still troubleshooting. It's all right.
Oh my god.
I thought Stribling would be there for the Pats in the third round.
I'm shocked at Stribling going that high. And I like the kid.
I do too. I thought
Just
I like the kid
little
not
early.
at 33.
All right.
Thank you.
was-
God,
yes.
I was like, man, I cannot hear anything. I'm not talking until I can hear.
We're just doing that. We're just doing it to fuck with Mike.
The pick is in for the Arizona Cardinals, and they're going to take Garrett Nussmeier.
Can't wait for James Conner to read the
God,
selection.
beat Carson Beck. Beat Carson Beck.
another running
I don't
back.
want anything in life
Mike
more than this to
Washington
be Carson
Jr.
Beck.
James Conner,
You know
who
what
just
I
got
really
shit
want?
on
I
yesterday.
want James Conner to walk up to Mike and go, I'm here representing Pittsburgh. Fuck this shit. I'm out.
100%.
And just not even announce the pick. Just like leave the card on the podium.
All right.
Bisonitis.
Shit, they got
He's
a
got
case of that bisonitis.
Got a case of the bisonitis.
Got the bisonitis.
It's a BDD.
He is a BDD. That dude moves too. I mean, and
You have to block for your 8 running backs, so I guess you need 100%. A BDD.
They were like, we need somebody that blocks because we're apparently running the fucking power eye now.
And just throw a motherfucker to the ground.
Power eye or wing T?
I was gonna say
The Maryland eye. We're going aggressive. 3 backs in the backfield.
Hell yeah.
May not even have a quarterback. Might just go 4 running backs in a line.
All right, listen.
Somebody will have to keep an eye on the chat.
is there such thing as 15 personnel?
Let's go. Let's go.
We did get a super chat.
Yep.
Deshaun Stribling was in my top 100. He had never appeared in my top 100 until literally I submitted in the media contest.
All right, let's hit the super chat.
Take it easy, money with the wink and a smile. Like it ain't no thing.
According to the
In my headphones.
Thank God.
I couldn't hear anything, and you guys could hear everything.
Mike and I have been blown up too many times, and so we could barely hear that, but we know that means for everyone else. We're fucking dead.
So I never served in any branch of the military. I think I'm invited to the cookouts now because I have just seen some shit.
You have military grade tinnitus, sir.
Holy. And now, whoever has to use these pillows next, I'm sorry for that.
Again,
Jeremy just
dibs.
fiddled a little bit.
Dibs, guys, dibs. I didn't say it already.
Red Feather Workshop says, well, at least other teams in this division are doing crazy shit too.
Chase Bisonitis
Agreed.
was, goddamn, now I think
Basontis.
Basontis. Chase Basontis
Old
was my
Bisonitis.
71 overall.
God.
That poor
Bringing that
bastard.
hammer.
That poor bastard's never gonna leave that down. Live that down. I had Jadarian Price in too.
I mean, shit, I'd change my name right now.
To Bisonitis?
If I got drafted by the Buffalo Bills and I was Bisonitis, 100%.
I mean,
He got
Bisonitis might be the most on-the-nose name that has ever happened for a Bills player.
For an offensive lineman, no doubt.
but he went
I mean, it is
I'm
Basontis.
sorry.
I know,
The
but I'm
Sox- I
saying
know.
if he
But
did.
Bisonitis is a perfect
Bills name.
nickname.
Hashtag Bisonitis.
Hashtag Bisonitis.
Social media mogul.
How's your most recent reel doing?
Are we at 11 million?
It's doing fine.
Is it 11 million?
It's almost 11 million.
No, not that one. The most what's the most recent one?
What is the most recent?
Didn't you do another post?
I don't think so. Did I?
I love that David's asking this already
If I did,
knowing
it's
the
probably
answer.
12. Although
David knows
I'm loving the Tampa Bay Buccaneer fan hate
Yeah.
on old Reuben Bain.
Is he a tauntaun?
Somebody went full like
T-Rex.
yeah, straight up T
Bills
Rex.
pick is
He's got
in,
he's got the dinosaur
If this
body.
isn't Denzel Boston, I'll be shocked.
Buffalo Bills in the second round.
They liked Boston through this process.
TJ Parker. Get a little bit of edge rush.
What did Denzel Boston do to people? What did he do?
There was talk.
Well,
that he was
I
gonna
mean,
fall. I'm actually not that shocked that he's still here.
he's going to go in the next 3 picks.
Yeah, I've been saying on our show that he doesn't separate well. That doesn't make him Keon Coleman. That he hasn't been required to be a separator there at Washington. That being said, like the statistics kind of bear out if guys aren't separators, they typically or in college they typically don't pan out in the NFL. So you're doing a lot of projection there. Do you want to project a lot in the second round? In this class, maybe because things are fucking wild.
Yes.
I don't love TJ
Thanks,
Parker.
Dave.
I don't love TJ Parker. I never have.
He's fine.
He's not a good pass rusher. That's the thing that screws with me. I don't like taking guys this high that play like Brandon Graham, which is exactly who he is. He actually reminds me more of Derek Barnett.
Speaking of projection.
We're all just gonna get there's.
I was about to say we're all just going to shut the fuck up.
Nobody wants to say anything.
You
God
gonna
damn
leave me
it!
hanging there?
I was waiting on his.
Oh, we got
we
a
have
trade.
a trade.
Oh,
Houston.
Houston's up.
Houston said, I want somebody.
Production team.
Denzel Ball.
We're gonna need
Denzel
more
Boston.
Busch Lights for how this is going.
That's why. That's why I said he's going to go in the next 3 picks, because I had refreshed my screen over here and it had the Houston Texans picking twice in the next 2 picks, and I was like, well, I definitely think Houston, if they get 2 cracks at it here, they're going to take Denzel Boston. But they actually just traded up with Las Vegas, it looks like. Las Vegas moves back to 38, and Houston moves up to 36.
That's fine. I am curious what Houston's taking here, though.
I think it's a receiver.
For Cade McDonald. If it's not Cade McDonald, they did it wrong.
Oh, yeah.
I had them taking Cade McDonald in the first round anyway.
Yeah.
Now, here's my question. Do I get half points because I got whoever they take in the second round? Because I feel like that's only fair.
Can we recover a little bit of that?
Can we recover some of my
low
public
ranking?
shame?
That's how the board works, I think.
Now, I will say I'm not the guy that got 1 pick right, and it was Fernando Mendoza.
Which is good.
From 2 to 32, he did the exact same thing that a Labradoodle would do.
At least he got the free space.
Did you read the super chat? I mean, I was still seeing dead relatives at that time.
Yes.
I did, yeah.
Yes, we read the super chat.
Yeah, Red Feather Workshop said at least other teams in the division are doing crazy shit too.
Yeah.
So yeah, sure. I mean, as long as San Francisco and LA have lost their minds. Oh, and Seattle, shit. I didn't even think. All of them did stupid shit in the draft.
Yeah. Seattle not moving back from 32.
Seattle taking Jadarian Price was like,
why that back?
Who's smoking crack over there? It's fucking Seattle, of course.
But it was still too high.
They made a
it's
pick from the
legal
safe
there.
zone.
32 is way too high. And when you only have 4 picks in the draft, move out of 32 and get some additional picks.
Yeah.
I don't think you may not have to pick that mic up. I think it's picking you up back there.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine.
I'll just go down here and
Hi. Where's the black thing on the table?
Hey.
What happens in Draft House stays in Draft House unless we're on.
Whoa.
That's the Draft House.
I mean, it's got to be. This has got to be Cade McDonald.
NFL Network apparently thinks it is because they just showed him on the screen. So the second round pick, 36 and 117 from Houston goes to, I almost called him Oakland, Las Vegas for 38 and 91.
So the Raiders traded down. Let's see, they went up 19 spots in from round 4 into round 3.
Yep, yeah. And went down 2 spots.
Went down 2 spots. That's a good move by the Raiders.
Sure. Pick up extra capital, help out a team that.
I mean, they're probably looking at the receivers right now, going, "There's 10 we could take, so we're good."
Mm-hmm. I mean, they'd be just happy with Denzel Boston. Although this is where
Denzel Boston would be a great pick.
This is where I'd take Elijah Surratt
over McDonald.
No, I was talking about for the Raiders.
No, for the Raiders when they come up with 2 picks.
You ever look at Roger Goodell when he introduces these people and he's like, "I'd rather be anywhere else right now." Every time the band played, Roger Goodell was like, "I don't even like music."
Day 2's already better.
There it is.
There it is.
Caden McDonald goes number 36.
He should not still have been here.
To the Houston Texans.
You will never convince me how he'd made it out of last.
Caleb Banks should not have been the first defensive tackle out of this class for sure.
Well, I mean, the upside's there. I get that part. It's I don't understand how we got, Blake Miller went in round 1 and Cade McDonald didn't.
Mm-hmm.
The thing that I like with Caden McDonald is you absolutely know you're getting a really good run stopper.
Mm-hmm.
He turned 21 in March.
Yep.
There's still plenty of time for him to develop a little bit of pass rush. But a guy of his size, I'm not expecting him to become the next Vita Vea or something like that as far as pass rush skills, but it can develop a little bit still. So, like, I'm cool with that. And don't talk shit about my player, Caleb Banks, now. I love him. He was wearing...
Do you really? Okay.
The full denim, the Canadian tuxedo. Shout out, Dave.
Nice.
And that means he's going to be a stud. I mean, the feet problems, you don't need feet. We learned that today when Mike and I watched the wheelchair football game, the third annual Veterans.
From the Wheelchair Football League.
Wheelchair Football League. What was the name of the game?
They showed us the video when they came back. It was fucking wild.
Yeah.
This Wheelchair Football League, they're kind of starting to get more expansion. They want to move into getting one team in every city associated with an NFL team.
Wow.
They just received a good portion of money today, over $500,000 to their program.
$525,000.
Yeah, and these guys are out there. They were hitting like you think of wheelchair games, and it's probably not going to be very physical. I was dead wrong when I was expecting that. They were smacking each other.
Yes, the USAWFL. Sorry, I am drinking Busch lattes here. The Wheelchair Football League, and it was the All-Star game. Veterans All-Star game, third annual here down at the draft. It was pretty damn awesome.
That's awesome. Caden McDonald up on the stage now.
That was awesome, too, because as soon as he hugged Roger Goodell, he just lost it.
So check out Raw Dog Sports, obviously,
Thank you.
for the highlights of the thing. I know Amber's up there trying to get the highlights of it posted.
Producer Amber's up there.
She's struggling with the internet right now, so they'll be up there in just a second. Don't worry. I think that was
don't do that.
I think that was my headphone. I got a little too close.
That was mine.
Oh,
It could have been he leaned over to get my vape.
maybe.
I'm going to go ahead and tell you, I'm really looking forward to doing radio as a deaf person.
It can be done. Actually, most of us are deaf.
I am deaf in one ear, and the other one's hanging on like Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible. Right?
Which ear is it?
The good one.
The good one.
Like early. Back when we were in high
Do
school.
you know which side the wife sleeps on based on which ear is deaf?
Oh,
she
man,
does sleep
look at that.
That's actually a good point.
Oh man, he is.
I do love watching the emotion pour out of these guys.
Absolutely.
I mean,
He's a great kid.
he is. He is.
That's a home run.
He was one of the best. I mean, all of the prospects who participated in that Special Olympics thing, all of them were fantastic with the kids. It was great to see every one of those guys just kind of revert back to like Big Brother on the playground kind of thing. Everybody was just loving football at that moment. Caden was one of the most memorable ones out of that.
Can we and I'm going to just go out there on a limb. That kid didn't bring a second suit.
No.
Which is why he's wearing a white shirt underneath a short sleeve button up. He's coming in with a chip that is gigantic.
Oh, yeah.
And I love it.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, remember that thing that we were talking about on the show earlier today? About, what are we going to do with all these pass rushers? You put him in the middle. Put Caden McDonald in the middle.
Now, one of the underrated things I like about Caden McDonald is that he comes with a built-in great nickname, and I'm a slut for nicknames. McPounder. Now, that's NFL Stock Exchange, Trevor Sikkema, Connor Rogers, that's their thing, but I love McPounder for it.
That's really
a good one.
It's delicious. It makes me want to go to McDonald's right now.
Oh, we can totally do that.
McPounder.
Or other lascivious things with the old lady.
Giants pick is in.
The Giants are pissed that Caden McDonald's off the board. Like, son of a bitch.
Yeah. Oh, they wanted it.
We have to take Lee Hunter now in his 4-inch hurt.
Defensive back for the Giants here. Defensive back.
This could be Jermod McCoy.
Maybe
this could be Mike Washington Jr.
I wouldn't hate that either.
That'd be nice. Colton Hood.
Or,
Okay, so they went the other Tennessee cornerback.
I was close.
Uh-huh.
I was on the wrong side.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, look, I mean, this continues to tell you what the concern is here with the knee of Jermod McCoy.
He's off the board for. He's off the board for probably 20 teams in the league.
Right.
We might not see him tonight.
Colton Hood's got some skills, though.
Oh, I don't. You say a little NYJ right there in the middle. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Jermod McCoy's not making it past that. If he even makes it to that.
Oh yeah.
Colton Hood's a good player. The thing that rattles me about him is the 1 year production. And we saw him. Bill and I saw him at the Senior Bowl, and I'm not gonna lie, I at no point thought that's.
I was there too. He did not look good at all. When guys were running wide open, I was like, whose guy was that? Often it was Colton Hood's guy.
I couldn't get there. I had Hood at.
As a Tennessee fan, I've watched him all season, and if you run a nice double move, he goes by.
His eyes.
He cannot change direction, man.
Yeah. 100%.
His eyes are just real lazy.
He's quick.
Now a lot of times that comes with reps.
Yeah.
You get cooked enough times, and all of a sudden those eyes stop looking at the backfield. Usually that's when they stop producing as well against the run. But Colton Hood wasn't a great run defender in the first place. So, I don't mind that pick. I had him at 45. So, I am shocked that Emmanuel McNeil-Warren's still on board.
Evian Terrell's still on the board too, right?
That one surprises me way less.
Really?
Terrell's one of those, the more you watch the tape, the less you like him. And because I went in, look, he's an ACC guy, we're ACC guys. I'd seen him a lot. And the more I watched individual tape of him, the more I went, I
like Avion Terrell. I think that he plays bigger than his size. But if I'm going to talk about a guy playing bigger than his size,
Pons.
who is a dog, it's Pons.
Yeah.
And I would take Pons at this point in the second round above Avion Terrell.
I had Pons
not that
ahead
I
of
dislike Terrell.
I had Pons ahead of Terrell.
Yeah. Pick us in for the Las Vegas Raiders.
It's going to hurt my heart.
Oh, no.
Matt Millen making the pick.
Detroit Lion fans are throwing things.
Hakkendakwa? Is that what that said? He was born in Hakkendakwa, Pennsylvania. That's a new one.
I didn't know that was a thing.
That's a new one for me.
They just name things up here. They just name it shit.
What's the word? The Monongahela? Is that how you say that word?
Monongahela, I think is how you say it.
That's close.
Saw that.
Bless you.
Yeah, thank you.
That Northeast Native American stuff.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
That's
a good one.
Good one.
Raider fans, you are going to fucking like him.
Oh,
I'm a big fan.
Yes. This seems a little early for him.
Not at all.
Okay.
I thought he could go last night.
Really?
The thing about Trayden Stukes, what changes you with him is the day you start watching him as a safety and not a corner.
Yeah.
He's a safety that can play corner, not a corner that can play safety.
Yeah.
Changes the world.
Okay.
He plays a little nickel, but as a safety, he is a dog. I'm sad to see him go this early. There was a lot of steam about him possibly going day one because of he's been one of those kind of quiet kept secrets, I think, by NFL teams. Let's not talk about him too much.
That kid right there can just.
He's one of the few safeties in this class that can play a tight end straight up.
Oh, I love that for the Raiders. That's two hammer picks.
You look at him as a safety, his Raz is great.
He's a bigger version of Brian Branch with better ball skills. Oh, yeah. That's everything you could want.
Yeah, I know. I'm sitting there.
Oh, my.
Brownies picks.
Oh, God damn it. Come on, Andrew Berry.
Now, how do we zoom the screen right here?
Speaking of ball skills.
Come on, man.
The Brownies are on the clock.
I don't want to look at my.
Oh, and Kelvin Joyner had a point, and we traded back and still got him.
Yep.
Nice.
That's how you work a board, by the way.
Yes.
Because I will bet you anything you want that the Raiders were sitting there at 36 going, I know that Caden McDonald's who Houston's coming up here for. Because it's what I said. They've been on him the whole process, so they knew. Where's the audio coming from?
I have no idea.
They saw Caden McDonald coming at 36. They looked at the Giants and went, with no Caden McDonald, they're taking a corner. It won't be Trayden Stukes because they have too many safeties.
Yep.
So you move down. You get. Did you get a ton for that? No, but you're moving the board. and you're keeping valuable draft capital to still shift around the board. That's a team like the Raiders. That is exactly the kind of move you make.
Mm-hmm. So, Mike, how do you feel about Nussmeier?
Oh my God!
To fill out that quarterback.
Stop fucking saying that name. I'm so glad we're not on FCC right now. Do not give me Nussmeier. I know there are people in the room that like Nuss, but I am not one of them.
Hi, I'm one of them. I'm one that likes him a lot. I also will say I think Mike's the first person in the history of the show to ever be that far away from a mic and redline a mic. Yeah. I thought I was the only one that could do that.
So there's a story that's much too long to tell, but I once did a shot from a mic at least this far away. I was not wearing my headset when we did an engagement. And you could hear everything.
Let's go. Tank's eating his, and we're at the same volume. Mike's 3 feet further away from his mic, and he's louder than me. That's hard to do.
Yeah.
Well, okay, it's not Nussmeier.
That wasn't a apologize. That was a respect thing.
I got a voice that goes, who do I want?
Based on who's available. You got your small wide receiver last night. Do you want a big wide receiver in Boston? Do you have Shedeur Sanders, all your options? Do you want
Shedeur and Denzel Boston together is a recipe for hell.
Is Pregnon still on the board?
Yeah.
That's
Pregnon.
exactly who I
want.
Manuel Pregnon.
I want Pregnon.
I don't dislike that. Actually, that's who San Francisco's going to take.
Yeah.
We could use a corner, but we just made a trade last year. We still have Denzel Ward. I think that we could use a slot. And John Terrell would slide right into that spot.
The problem with Terrell's that he's him and Pons, neither one of them.
I would rather have Pons. Pons right here would be incredible.
Yeah. A linebacker to replace Joke?
Jacob Rodriguez still available right here.
Still there.
I would feel very good about that.
Jake Golday kind of plays a crazy role.
He turned down my chance to, go do karate in the garage, which is fine. But
don't forget, there's
don't take. I heard somebody say Golday. For the love of God, don't take Golday.
If this is a fucking quarterback, I'm gonna freak out.
I was thinking,
if you take Jake Golday, I'm gonna say Jake Golday looks like an ostrich that robbed a bank and he's running away trying to keep his head off the bank.
Brother cousin Jennings Dunker is out there.
He's going to Jennings
NFC North. That's
he's headed to the NFC North. I don't know which team, but it's going to be later in this round.
Yeah.
Who do I want to? I know who I think this is. They have 2 picks in this round, don't they?
Yeah.
Cleveland has 2 picks in this round.
Yeah, with a trade back.
Yes.
So you got a third. So
no.
2 picks.
They got 2 in the third.
Yeah. 2 in the third. Gotcha.
This could be Jeremy Bernard. They've been hot on Jeremy Bernard.
They got 2 at the top of the third, so they could get
McCoy,
back
or
into
they
the
could
second
just
round.
double lean in.
Is that Joe Hayden?
It sure is. This might be Jermod McCoy.
Hell yeah.
McCoy's not going to play in the slot.
No, but this
you
is
could have had
this
Boston
is
last
you
night.
Deal with.
You're going to get Boston.
Oh shit!
Boston. Here it is.
Let's go.
Receiver.
Okay, so going all in on the offensive side of the ball there. I like this double up on receiver. Not the one I wanted, but I need a bigger receiver who can win a jump ball because everybody else on the team is 5'11" and under.
That tells me Shedeur Sanders is not starting for this team. Nope. You don't take that guy to play with him. He's not accurate enough.
Yeah. Let me.
Because Denzel Boston's not good. The problem with Boston is that he wins, but he wins in a way that's not completely replicable down in and down out. Mm-hmm. So he's going to have great games against corners that can't press him. Mm-hmm. If you get into his body, because he's not as physical as you want him to be for a guy that's his size, he wins at the catch point. But, notice who all these highlights are against. All right, so right there, that one's against Penn State. Yay. That's good.
That's a good one.
Hey, who's that one against?
Iowa.
Oh.
That's a good rep.
It's a decent rep against a guy that he just boxed out.
Yeah.
I love that NFL Network right there said he's a power forward because that's how he plays. Now, there are 2 ways to look at that. It can be Mike Evans, who did that for 10 years with the Buccaneers.
Yeah, that sounds great.
And that works great. Then there's the Alshon Jeffrey, who was how good he was directly relying on who the quarterback was. Mm-hmm. I think he's a great look. I had Boston was my 17. So for me, that's a hell of a value pick for Cleveland.
Kansas City ran their pick to the podium.
Now, who did they take night 1 again?
They just went bam.
They got Mansour Delane
and Park and
Peter Woods.
Peter Woods.
So they still need some edge rush help. I wouldn't shy away from a receiver here.
Who's their edge one?
But with Boston off the board,
This has Cassius Howell written all.
Oh, that could be good.
He fits the prototype for Spagnuolo.
Although Emmanuel McNeil Warren wouldn't shock me either.
A speed rusher could.
Oh yeah,
they're trying to do
nice safety over top.
Emmanuel McNeil Warren wouldn't shock me either.
See what they decide to do.
So Gary, in the comments, I will get that answer to you in just a second.
Damn it! Damn it! I almost said that.
Mason
I looked at his name and went, "That would be fucking great," but I didn't think they would take it because he's so fucking thin.
He's
Shit!
long.
Whoa! Fuck me!
He's long and lean
God,
and
that makes me
mean.
so angry.
Fuck me running.
God, that makes me so angry when I'm like, that makes sense. Why did I not say that out loud? And I literally just looked at his name and said, "Why did you never say our?"
I feel like you mocked him to
fucking
them
did.
once.
He did.
Oh, son of a bitch! Son of a bitch!
R. Mason Thomas, the edge rusher out of Oklahoma. And, I mean, you talk about wanting to get after some quarterbacks. You got Chris Jones and Peter Woods on that front, and then you're going to send R. Mason Thomas along with him? Hell yeah. Mansour Delane locking up half the field.
Yeah.
I mean, Spagnuolo and Brett
great
Veach are
pick.
just doing shit right now. Going,
God, that's a
hell,
great
what
pick.
was the worst thing about our team last year? Our fucking defense.
God, that front just got
Yes, it
wicked.
did.
No doubt. Nick Bolton thrown into that mix. They're showing the graphic on the screen right now, and I'm at about 9 o'clock.
God, that defense just got wicked.
Now
I'm glad that one's validating for me because I had R. Mason Thomas at 19 overall.
Yeah.
I was higher on him than anybody in the friggin' business.
That's high.
19.
Because in this class, how many guys can you count on to win more consistently than him? Oh, he's not good against the run. Okay, let's take all the guys that are good against the run and realize they couldn't hit a quarterback with a fucking sledgehammer.
Yeah.
So I just Mason Thomas is just one of those. I know he's going to have a role, and when we get to this point, and I'm looking at some of the guys still left on the board, there are big ass questions about guys that are on the top side of this board.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Bengals pick is in.
Oh my! I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh till I shit. Do you remember when I said that the Bengals Dexter Lawrence trade happened, and I had to change the mock? Do you know who I had mocked to them when I had to change it?
Who?
Tremod McCoy.
Huh.
I still don't think that he makes it here. I think that teams are scared off of that knee plug. They could still use more edge rush options.
Bengals do not worry about that shit.
Dexter Lawrence helps them getting that interior pressure.
Linebacker. Oh, Cassius Howell.
Cassius Howell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the
Cassius
back-to-back
Howell.
Texas A&M.
Yep, that's Shamar and Cassius Howell.
It's a good defense.
Megan's super excited.
Hey, Megan.
Megan just loves it that her boy's going to Cincinnati.
Her favorite person in the draft.
Cincinnati's in driving distance. She just kicked her leg up. She was in a fucking rom-com.
It was a leg kick and the toe point.
goody. Oh, T's and P's, Chad. I like Cassius Howell to a point.
I'm a big fan of Cassius
I
Howell.
like Cassius Howell much more right here than when he was being mocked at 20.
Cassius Howell in the second is a hell of a lot easier to digest and enjoy than him in the first.
Oh, yeah.
That's a huge part of this draft.
Yeah.
Is we're so focused on first round is a first round grade, and that's not the case in this draft at all. Last night kind of showed that.
Yeah.
Legit first round grades. I had 14 this year.
Yeah.
Everybody. I had 3 more that were 8.5 on the line, which falls either way.
Everyone past pick 15 is a second round grade.
If this is not Chris Bell, if this right here is not Chris Bell, I swear to you, we need to get eyes on Andreas Pinckney. He may go to New Orleans and set some shit on fire.
Pick is in for the Saints.
That is a solid call.
Would they go back-to-back wide receiver? Because they went Tyson first round.
I wouldn't tell you no. Because right now, what receiver?
Who's
What
the
receiver
third?
do you trust?
Who's the third?
I mean, it's Olave.
That's
Tyson, who has injury.
And
they
Bell
just
has
did,
injury issues too, though.
Yeah, he does.
It's really just that one knee, though.
Colston coming
Well, you do.
I mean, you're right. They did take.
I was going to say you do need 2 knees. Those are helpful. Marquez Colston making the pick here. It's Christian Miller. Well, you want to clog up the middle of a line? Go do it, son. Bucky Irving's not going to be happy about that if he tries to run between the tackles. I can tell you that right now.
Tank hated Christian Miller. I don't hate him.
I don't hate him. He doesn't provide much in the pass rush game. He is wonderful laterally. Like Christian Miller, if he gets an advantage on the center or guard or whoever he's lined up on, ain't nobody getting past him. It's the lack of negative plays of when I saw him mocked into the first round went, you're not getting anything there except for a guy who can stop somebody at the line of scrimmage, which obviously is the goal. You don't want him to gain too much, and you're not going to do that on Christian Miller.
Can I want to lean on what you said about Christian Miller there. So I've heard this the entire process.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a defensive tackle that doesn't offer much in terms of pass rush.
Yeah.
Let's play a fun game. I just want to see how close everybody here can get.
6 inches. On a good day.
Jeffrey Simmons led the league
man I am.
in terms of defensive tackle sacks. He had 11.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's a guy that plays naturally on the inside, down in and down out. I will give anybody in this line, name me who was second. Who'd you say?
Milton Williams.
Milton Williams was not 2.
You said
that was
sacks.
from Dubs. Yep. In sacks. Name me the number 2 defensive tackle sack count in 2025. I'll bet at least one person in this room doesn't know what team this guy plays for.
Jalen Redmond?
Nope.
Damn it.
He's higher than you would think, though.
I'll have a guess.
Brandon Dorless. That's your 2.
Nice.
That's your 2.
Nice.
Everybody says, oh, they don't offer anything in terms of pass rusher. Damn near 90% of the defensive tackles in this league
don't do that.
are not great pass rushers.
Yep.
Can you do your job, which is holding the line as a run stuffer? Christian Miller can do that.
Yes, he can.
And everybody bashed him like he was some just worthless player. Now, I'm not talking about you.
Right.
You were not a huge fan of him. You're a Georgia fan. That skews your opinion.
No.
I'm talking about when I would listen to national guys talk about Christian Miller, you would think this bastard couldn't play dead in a Cowboy movie. It's not true.
No,
and he's young as shit, too. So, I mean, there's still a lot of juice left to squeeze out of this kid.
Yeah.
And in New Orleans, I'm not going to lie to you. I think there's a possibility that he plays in that defense. I think he could be good. Am I surprised that was the pick? A little. Do I dislike it? Hell no.
I like Christian Miller. I think he's not a flashy name.
Nope.
Compared to the Peter Woods and Caleb Banks and things like that. Or your sweet, look, again, slut for nicknames, Big Citrus. But I like what he does. He's going to be a solid piece for that defense. By the way, can we get Little Citrus to catch on for Mekhi Lemon?
Oh, that's a good one.
That's good. Why didn't
even think of that?
Why did we not think of that?
Well, because how high fit too much.
And by the way, after seeing Mekhi Lemon again yesterday, that he just looks like that.
I know.
I
know.
He's either never not high or he just always looks high. Right. I don't know which one, and I don't really care.
When you were gone today arguing with old what's-his-face on Adam Gold's show, we were talking about that a little bit, and I was saying, the agent finally came to him last night and said, you know what?
Wear glasses.
Wear sunglasses tonight so nobody says you were high at the draft.
He's going to be a visor wearer in the NFL.
Tinted visor. Come on.
100%.
Right.
That dark tinted Oakley visor.
Yes. And I'm totally down with it because
and no, fingers pointed at Mama Lemon, but maybe she was the one that was partaking when it was made.
Maybe you never know. Never know. But after being close to him at the Special Olympics event the other day, it was. I mean, he swayed me. Like that's just how you hold yourself.
Yeah.
He's got that natural squint about him. He's got that natural cadence to his voice that makes you sound like, well, I mean, like a South Carolina, like a Southern California kid. He's just got that kind of cadence to him that's just how he is.
The Dolphins on the clock. Pick is in.
They've been a tale of two cities. They had the worst of picks and the best of picks.
And you know what? They almost can do no wrong, other than Caden Proctor at pick 12. But they have so many needs. I mean, it's tough to really fault them. Unless you go super hard away from consensus.
I won't be shocked right here.
They're a team that could wait on a Jermod McCoy, I guess, because they're not going to be good this year. And you don't want to get better just in case Malik Willis doesn't work out, so that way you hopefully have a high pick for a quarterback.
Just in case he doesn't work out?
You never know.
I feel pretty good about my knowing.
An analog clock is right twice a day.
Sure.
Call it. Go ahead and say it.
Linebacker.
I'm afraid this is Jacob Rodriguez.
Yep.
Mainly because the
if it's Jacob Rodriguez, I'll be sad for him, happy for Jacob Rodriguez.
Jacob Rodriguez.
He's got a great mustache, ladies and gentlemen. Military man.
So painful.
Yeah, absolutely. His wife is a Blackhawk pilot, UH-60 pilot.
Look at them tats. Let's go, girl.
Did you just go Shania Twain? Let's go, girl.
Let's go, girl. Let's go.
Good for you.
You want me to tell you how I knew that was Jacob Rodriguez? Because the Jets just traded their pick with the Lions. As soon as I saw the Jets name go, whoop, okay, I bet I know who this is.
We are getting close.
Because we were about to take Jacob Rodriguez, and I was going to go full 6 to midnight and go, fuck the rest of them.
Yeah.
I didn't care if you take football players.
That's the good thing about this camera angle, Jeremy. You can tuck it.
Bingo.
Tuck it.
That's a good pick from Miami.
It's a great.
Yeah.
That's a good pick from Miami. That's Bill's guy.
Yeah.
Bill had Jacob Rodriguez at like 6.
He has literally played quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end, and linebacker in college football. He just has the ability to be places and see stuff that you can't teach. I can teach you other things, but if you're always in the hole I need you to be in,
Rodriguez.
Pause.
I was trying to finish out that statement.
I've had a man crush on Jacob Rodriguez, and it's not just because he looks like Tom Selleck. I think that he plays just like a very famous Carolina Panthers linebacker that was taken very high. Kuechly.
Yep.
Exactly. Like the statistics are extremely similar. I thought he could have snuck into the first round. But again, this draft is very wonky, all over the place. Congrats to him.
He's a little bit slower and a little bit smaller than Kuechly, but he is always where you need him.
Instincts are just through the roof.
Which is kind of what you want from a more traditional middle linebacker.
Look at the Lions getting up here.
And he can green dot.
Jets, by the way, got a 4th round pick to trade down 6 spots. That's solid value.
C.J. Allen?
This could be C.J. Allen.
Yeah.
Especially with Rodriguez going right there.
Mm-hmm.
Can we pause for a second and just realize how good the Jets are doing in this draft?
Derek Moore.
Michigan guy, huh? Stays in Michigan.
He's got some pop.
I don't think you had to trade up to get him, but
I agree, but
I don't think you had to trade up to get. But I mean, he's good. I like this kid. The problem is that just watch the highlights here. I want to see how long it takes before you notice the commonality of every single rep he wins. How's he win?
bull, just right through it.
Run through it. And in the NFL, I'm just not sure
that's going to happen.
Because he tries to play through everybody.
Right.
He does not want to beat anybody off the outside shoulder.
Right. And that Senior Bowl clip that they just showed,
that one.
I don't see like
For the
him
Lions,
doing that to Trent Williams.
I like Zion Young a lot more for the Lions.
The problem with Zion, I did too. I had Zion to the Lions for a long time. The problem with Zion Young is that Brad Holmes has a pretty high bar on morality, and Zion Young had 3 less arrests than he had sacks while he was at Missouri.
Fair.
That is the greatest stat I think I've ever heard.
We have a player trade.
D winners.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
D winners.
D winners going to the Dallas Cowboys.
That's an interesting one. Winners may actually end up playing safety for the Cowboys. Real little.
Yeah.
I mean, that's going to be
a 5 for winners. So.
And then you got
that's not bad.
You got Downs and Winners as your safeties.
I mean, he wouldn't be a full-timer. He's going to be kind of a hybrid. I don't mind that. Five feels a little rich, but I mean, it's not. I'm not jumping up and down, especially in this class.
Did Baltimore just have Jerron McCoy?
Yep,
fall
in their lap.
Yeah, 100%. That's exactly what just happened.
Did.
Because that's what happens to
I was
Baltimore
just about to bring
every fucking
Oh,
year.
you want me to go down a limb? It's not. It won't be Jermon.
I was going to bring up McCoy's name and say, like, well, the Cowboys make sense to me now as well. We're talking about him with the trade back.
That's what I said.
Let's see. Baltimore took Ioane in the first round.
Is it EMW?
I mean, they've already got 3 safeties.
That's true.
Hell, it could be Jermod McCoy.
Wide receiver. There's
Eli Stowers,
right? Unless you go Chris Bell.
To replace
Chris Bell here
to replace Isaiah Likely, Eli Stowers.
Chris Bell or
Chris Bell's a good one. I mean, you talk about putting Chris Bell on the outside with Zay Flowers still running the slot. That's
oh God! Hey, this recline.
I saw my life flash.
Or hell, I wouldn't even mind a Chris Brazell here.
Ooh. The only problem with Brazell is how similar he is to Tez Walker.
Gabe. Jack.
Ackus?
Yeah.
Ooh, Gabe Ackus would be 6 to midnight fuel right there.
Gabe Ackus right here.
Gabe Ackus would be a hammer.
It would be 100% Baltimore.
I'm shocked I'm glad you said that. I'm shocked he's still on board. There were 2 teams that were super hot on him. Where are the Chargers?
And then, of course, Pons still out there. D'Angelo Pons.
I loved Pons. If he's 3 inches taller, he's probably CB1.
So
I want to go to the Rams so they
Shadow in the chat.
Yeah.
Asked why not Warren. Shadow.
So why not Emmanuel McNeil Warren here?
Because
you already have
Kyle Hamilton and Malachi Starks.
Yeah, you already
How many top 50 picks you gonna spend on safeties?
Yep.
And they have who's the other one back there for them?
Jalen Hawkins.
Jalen Hawkins.
Yep.
I can't want to say Alohi Gilman because that was the one they traded for with Noah.
Right.
Yeah, I mean just where they play.
Corner makes the most sense to me.
Corner does, but never undervalue pass rushers with Baltimore. As soon as he said Ackus, I'm sitting that does make just a whole shitload of sense.
That does track.
You put hand. He's a hand in the dirt guy, right?
Ackus?
Yeah.
No.
He's a stand up.
Okay.
I mean, the Giants currently have no.
To do
the Giants have no current plans to trade Kayvon Thibodeau. You're doing this wrong.
What?
The Giants
Giants
have
are
no
not going to trade Thibodeau?
They keep saying that they're not, but everything they do
How can
points
you
to
not
that
after
they
what
are.
you just did?
Yeah, you just took Arvell Reese.
Somebody took his number today too.
They're
no clue.
Like a special teamer took his number.
I don't know what's happening upstairs, but he was very excited.
Somebody got
Very
super
excited
excited that there were still potatoes.
Fucking pumped.
That's how good those damn potatoes
They
were,
are
man.
very good.
No shit. David has a recipe for potatoes that is out of sight. It's got ranch and bacon and barbecue sauce. And that stuff was fantastic.
If that was all we ate tonight, I would have been just fine.
100%. You could have made twice as many of those potatoes. You were filling that bowl, and I was like, I don't know if that's going to be enough.
I had to cut and peel all the damn potatoes. It was enough.
I know, it was enough. You did a great job, sir. Baltimore Ravens pick is in. The girls' flag football team's coming out.
You know what I know
pick.
this is going to be for Baltimore? A good player.
Yeah.
The marking ram.
There are plenty to choose from.
Every time the Ravens pick a player, they turn around and go, how'd you guys let us do this?
Yep. I swear that's what I think Eric DeCosta's saying every time they show their
Every
war.
single time.
Like, are you kidding me? Okay, we'll do it.
You guys aren't very good at this.
Jermon McCoy would be just...
They say the same thing I say to Tank when we play fantasy football. You should draft better.
You should.
100%.
And the pick.
The marking ram.
Do we really think of him as a Raven?
No.
I don't, which is why I actually had to second guess if that's who that was, because I didn't see his face.
He's a
saint to me. Yeah.
He's a
Sure.
Is it bad that I saw the glasses and the suit and I knew that was Mark Ingram?
I thought it was the fact that he had no neck that you thought.
He got a
Yeah,
mug full of
that's the marking ram.
I don't know it's good.
That dude was solid.
We haven't seen the Raven selection. I peed and got a mug full of potatoes.
Right.
Let's go. He's eating them out of a coffee.
Zion Young.
Okay.
What's that edge?
I don't love Zion Young. I don't.
He's got.
He wins the same way
Okay, can you turn them all down?
constantly. I mean, it's fine. I just don't understand. If you were taking a pass rusher, there were several better up there than him to me. I'd rather go on Joshua Josephs. What? Jesus.
There's a lot of things happening on the couch right now.
That was a lot of moving girth. Good God.
That's the second time tonight Bill's had the paint me pose.
That was a lot of good God. Somebody needs to clip that just for the replay.
MVP of the week is the couch.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing's
Don't we
worked
think
harder.
like a C.J. Allen maybe fits better there?
Every
than a
pick that
Zion
comes
Young?
up, I go, I feel like C.J. Allen could go here.
The thing with C.J. Allen is that teams are so worried that he's never going to be able to cover. But with the linebackers, you got to have some form of instinct, and he has absolutely none.
Last night,
go
I thought that's
forward.
why the
Send
Bills
him
kept
fucking
trading
forward.
down. Was that
That's
they were
what
just
I
gonna
thought.
Keep going. Until
I
they got
thought
C.J.
Buffalo
Allen.
kept looking at, well, okay, we're good here. I don't think he was going to trade up for him, so we keep moving. The thing with Allen is that depending on how you, by the way, the Bucks are probably about to take C.J. Allen. Yes.
Fire them cannons.
Oh, let's see how his team lets him down.
Day, let's go.
I don't think he should get 2 nights. He was there last night.
Oh, but he's on Good Morning America.
He's had enough nights.
Wait, he's on Good Morning America now?
He was. I don't know if he still is.
Oh.
Can I unpopular opinion here? These guys, the former players doing the picks, this might be the most overrated thing we do.
100%.
What about current players making picks?
Josiah Trotter.
Okay. All right.
Oh, here comes Tank trying to justify the fact his team just took a player around too fucking high.
Well, I mean, it's fine.
That is now DeZon Stribling and Josiah Trotter are the 2 lowest drafted players that I had on my board.
Ty Simpson.
Trotter's
much
just
further up.
Trotter's just real little. I mean, look, super athletic. I don't really understand the fit for him in that defense. I mean, he is playing behind Vita Vea, and you can hide a smaller linebacker in the middle of those defenses when you have a guy like Vita. That's old Jeremiah's boy. There's now 3 Trotters that have played linebacker in the NFL. It's a hell of a bloodline.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're looking for you're looking for the future leader because you're losing him. Levante David is
Steelers.
he is the end of an era.
We have a trade.
Garrett Nussmeier! It's going to be Nussmeier.
Oh,
53, 135, and
who
237.
picks at 48? Atlanta.
Vikings are 49.
Atlanta picks at 48. Who the hell could Pittsburgh be trying to trade up to?
Get in front of Atlanta.
Oh, if it's Jermod McCoy, there is a former, there is a guy that commented on our shit when I took Chris Johnson in the first round that's about to have a rough fucking night. Because I kept fucking receipts, bro. We don't need a corner. I fucking think you do.
I think you do.
If this is Jermod McCoy and they traded up to get a one-legged corner, You should turn off notifications because I'm gonna be in your motherfucking mentions.
The Steelers didn't get their wide receiver last night. Go on here.
They trade up and take Terrell away from
God, please let this be Carson Beck. If it's Carson Beck and they traded up to do it, I'm gonna have a lot of fun with it.
No,
If they traded up for Beck, somebody needs to go check on Sweet Baby Trey.
Trey didn't hate Beck as much as he hated the thought of Ty Simpson. He really hated the idea of Ty Simpson.
I don't blame him.
I don't either.
No. I'd hate the idea of any quarterback in this class.
Man, there are a shitload of Charger fans there. Anybody notice that?
Yeah.
Those are
paid actors. Chargers fans don't actually exist.
John Stallworth.
We got some good ones.
We interviewed like a super fan last night from the Chargers. He was dressed to the nines.
Jeremy Bernard, wide receiver out of Alabama.
I don't hate that. Oh, yeah, damn it. That's the second time. I knew the answer. I looked at the Falcons they had a hard on for Jeremy Bernard this whole process. I will say, Washington fans, we are now on stranger danger Ted Hurst alert. Because the two receivers I've heard attached to Atlanta the whole time were Jeremy Bernard and Ted Hurst.
Yeah.
And I'm from here on out, until the Washington Commanders make a selection, I'm going to have a puckered boo hole waiting to see if Ted Hurst goes at 71. If he does, my phone's going to ring a bunch of times.
I love Ted Hurst. I talked about him the other night, and I was like, I hope I can get him at the third round. And there's no shot now.
No shot.
I don't be sure.
I told
no shot. Somebody will take him before then.
Just remember, this is the draft of Jeremy. Shit's just going the right way. Balls are just falling in holes, boys. It's
balls in holes.
Well, I mean,
it's just going my way.
Well, I mean, your team does pick in 2 picks.
Well, I mean, the Jets aren't going to take him. That'd be 3.
I mean, you might as well. Who's your other receiver?
A.D. Mitchell.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about AD.
Yeah, Jets ain't taking another receiver.
AD's pretty good.
I mean, trust me, if they take Ted Hurst, cool. Can we punt on 26?
What?
Would you just keep everybody healthy for when Hart shows up in 27?
I was going to say, what's better than having 3 good wide receivers? Having 4.
Ask
the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. We're fine about the offense.
Very Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Everything else sucks, but by God, we got receivers.
Shit, yeah.
Oh, they asked the value on the trade. It was 47 and 249 to Pittsburgh, 53, 135, and 237 to the Colts.
I don't hate their lineup.
Well, the Colts had very few picks, so that makes sense. I also, the Falconator, old Vinny Dorsey, he's going to be real happy to see finally time for a pick.
There you go.
This has to be a receiver. Now, the question is which one?
M. Bradley in the chat says is if it's Avion, they'll gift 5 memberships.
In. Oh. I mean, that would be.
It's like a win.
Hey, you know what? His brothers told him what it's like to play for the Falcons. I bet he's got a pretty good idea.
It's gonna suck.
It is funny. Avion Terrell, I have mocked him the entire process. I've yet to mock him to a team that's not in the NFC South. The Panthers took him once, the Saints took him once, and the Falcons took him twice.
I still think it's the crazy statistic that the Panthers have never drafted a Clemson player.
That is pretty crazy.
That is wild.
I mean, thinking that
tonight.
Never.
2 states, 1 team. You ain't never taken a Clemson player? That is kind of crazy.
I mean, in fairness,
the brother connection's too much.
Clemson players peak the day they get their diploma. Hey, we're going to the NFL. Cool. See you at Home Depot in 3 years there.
The Carolina Panthers have drafted more Appalachian State players than they
100%.
have Clemson players.
100%.
Because they drafted Armani Edwards.
They took Armani.
Who's the other one?
They took us what was his name? He was a safety.
I was going to say, wasn't it?
Hold on.
3?
Shit, they've drafted more Western Carolina players because they took Brad Hoover.
They didn't draft him, though.
I thought they did.
No.
They didn't.
Was he an undrafted?
He was a UDFA.
Okay.
God, this is going to drive me nuts until I figure out who the hell that was. I can see his face clear as hell. I can't scroll too quick because the Appalachian State tab's going to be pretty short. There it is. Let's see.
What do you think?
The Panthers took Armani Edwards. Who the hell was that safety I'm thinking of?
Is it the safety that had the block in the Michigan game?
Corey Lynch. He went to the fucking Bengals.
He was the
Corey Lynch. He went to the Bengals.
Oh, well, he ended up playing for the Bucks.
That's why I had the Panthers in my head. I thought they drafted him to cut him, and he wound up with the Bucks.
One of the guys at my job played at App State.
Nice.
I don't know what year, though. He's an older dude.
App State's one of those fun schools that's been good since, I don't know, the Reagan administration.
It's been a while. Coach Moore built a hell of a program.
I love that Ian Rappaport.
Maybe a wait.
It may be a bit of a wait for the quarterbacks tonight. No shit.
You don't say.
They ain't
You
a
don't
damn
say
one
because
worth
none
saying.
of them are worth a shit.
Mm-hmm.
That bridge is also yellow, and that water is also wet.
I'm sick of seeing
Shadows, App State did beat Michigan once.
Yeah,
I have a funny story about that. My boss at the time came to me and said, App State's going to beat Michigan in the Big House tonight. I looked at him, R.I.P. He passed away a few years ago. He said that, and I went, did you smoke meth before you came in here?
I was in Boone when that game happened.
That's awesome. I bet it was nuts.
It was a wild day.
It was
Michael the Burner Turner.
chicken.
I love that I've now seen two just cavemen eating chicken with their bare hands.
And the Atlanta Falcons select Mike Washington Jr.
That's a great Algier replacement, honestly.
Please, God, no.
Avion Terrell. There you go. Hey, brothers.
There we go.
Yeah. Avion goes to Atlanta to join his brother AJ.
And M. Bradley stuck to his guns.
Yep.
5 gifted memberships.
Appreciate
You're
that.
about to hear the saber sword of Star Wars multiple times.
That's adorable. Look at that.
When that shit goes off in the car, I'm liable to just straight into the.
You should be in my headphones every single time it goes off the first
You
time.
look like you get flashbangs.
But that's because Tank loves to crank my headphones up just a Mach 14, and the first time it just sounds like, wow, Jesus Christ.
You're basically ludicrous. I am ludicrous.
We thank
Good
you, M.
Lord.
Bradley, for gifting 5 memberships to the House of Reprehensible.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
It also gives you access to our Discord, where you can talk to all of the buffoonery that's in this room right now.
Yep.
Woo.
Pan, our friend from Poland.
Oh,
We're
man.
on 6 years with Pan.
Yeah. Pan's just.
Pan, what time is it in Poland right now?
Megan told him welcome in earlier. It was his first time.
Megan's still learning the names. I think Pan's been here longer than I have.
She showed her the phone to me and goes, Poland? I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
We got Zulu time. Is it 1:13?
2:11 a.m.
2:11.
2:11.
2:11 a.m.
Let's,
Who the Panthers just trade for?
What a fucking trooper.
Pan's awesome.
Pan's a warrior.
on the watch, so I'm not somewhere close.
Who'd the Panthers just trade up for?
They had to get in front of the Jets.
Jermod McCoy.
I'm not going to tell you that's wrong.
Please, dear God.
So we'll have Horn on one side and McCoy on the other.
Hell yeah. I mean, why not?
Both of them only have one leg.
Yeah.
Say, hot take for tonight. Boy falls to the third or later.
I will say, if you have a secondary where J.C. Horn is the healthy one, you're in bad shape.
That's what I said. Each one only has one leg.
It's kind of like the New Orleans wide receiver room.
It's some unbeknownst science, and they're just going to combine them together.
I was going to say something mean right there, and I didn't, and I'm super proud of myself.
We figured out how to do the.
What about Cisse?
I don't hate that. I just don't think you had to trade up for the Jets.
Stephon Gilmore.
Ponds on the board? No.
Oh,
Bonds is my guy.
I'll be very happy with D'Angelo Bonds. I don't think they traded up for corners. Too many of them.
Safety, EMW.
Could be Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
Yep.
He's been
like
Daniel
CJ Allen.
Jeremiah's best dude on the board for a long time.
I know you don't like him as much as me, but I would love to see Lee Hunter as a Panther.
I mean, I don't. It's not that I like hell. I had Lee Hunter at 30.
No, I said don't like him as much as me.
Oh, well, I mean, that's his family. Some of his family doesn't like him.
You could go get you a dog at C.J.
Jake
Allen.
Delhomme.
The Dell homie.
Lee Hunter rose up after Senior Bowl and kind of quieted out.
I wouldn't mind seeing C.J. Allen and Devin Lloyd next to each other.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Man,
For defense.
you talk about honoring Luke Kuechly in the
Luke
year
Kuechly,
of the Hall of Fame.
Thomas Davis and
You
Luke
go
Kuechly side by
you
side.
go out and in the off season and you get C.J. Allen.
Lee Hunter.
Oh,
Lee Hunter.
oh,
Big
that
cat
is
Lee Hunter.
nasty, nasty with Derek Brown.
Yep.
I don't dislike that pick at all.
No, ain't nobody gonna run on that team now. Not with Devin Lloyd backing up Derek Brown and Lee Hunter.
Hey, look, his 40-yard dash was 5.18. Showsburg.
Now jump.
21 inches.
You think he shows up at training camp and they just bully him into, hey, big boy, jump for me, biggin.
Respect for
I
a
need you to
guy.
go jump that sidewalk real quick, bud.
Respect for a guy that's willing to do it, though.
Oh,
no
yeah.
doubt.
Less common these days.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But I mean,
Lee Hunter, I will say, the thing I learned about him from the Combine was that it's one of the most baffling things I've ever seen. UCF obviously had Malachi Lawrence,
Yep.
a couple other guys. UCF's guys were following around Lee Hunter. He transferred from there.
Yep.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah, they-
I talked to a couple of them. First of all, he had a bunch of uncles because like 4 of them said, that's my nephew. And I went, no, it's not. And he's like, no, it was his coach. And the third one I did that to said, how'd you know I wasn't really his uncle? And I said, because I just did the same shit with the other 2 guys that you're with. I was like, I figured this out.
Yeah.
But they loved him. I mean, they loved him like family, and that's what they were telling me is that we love this kid. So look, I think it's a great pick by the Panthers.
Mm-hmm.
I think with Lloyd behind him, and I think with Brown beside him, it makes it a lot harder to run on a Panthers defense that was very porous for the run game.
Was Bill one of the guys that was like, oh, it's my nephew?
No, I cannot claim that he was my nephew.
You can claim it. It's free to say shit. You can say whatever you want.
M. Bradley in the YouTube chat said, y'all boys are living the dream, but damn, I missed the drafts at Village Porch buying tank water shots when he's swaying on his stool. Have no fear. That's coming. I have 3 Busch lattes on this end table next to me. I'm here for a long time and a good time.
New York Jets now on the clock. Clock is running at number 50 overall in the second round.
I am officially to the point, just take Jermod McCoy. I don't care if he's got one leg.
2026 NFL Draft. We are live in Pittsburgh at the Draft House on the Eagles Living the Dream Tour.
Tank, can we get an update on your Instagram video?
Oh, I hadn't even looked at it in the last little bit. Let's see.
If you guys have
He's
been
lying.
bad,
He's
not
looking
paying
at it
attention-
every 30 seconds. Oh, that thing?
Are you sure?
I haven't even looked at. I can look at it.
I mean,
again.
Me, I'm at just at 8.3 million.
it is at 10.7 million.
Fuck my carcass.
Yep.
All right.
I got here Wednesday night, and I didn't see Tank's eyes until Thursday.
No doubt. No doubt.
Let's go.
It's we'll see. Here's the thing. I don't try to pick it up when we're on camera because once I do, then I got to go look and see who's being mean. Hide that one. Hide that one. Like, come on, guys. Do we
It's
have
why
to?
we know you're a beautiful human.
I mean,
Hero, some have said.
that is true.
I believe he has
I've heard
a plaque
that
in his
from
office
some.
that says, motherfucking hero.
We're getting him a little cape. Little cape, big guy, that's a beautiful thing.
It needs to be real wide, but it can be real short.
You like the good ones and hide the bad ones. That's
That's just when you turn the cape sideways.
Bingo.
That's my little goal of trying to keep social media nice today.
It's an impossible task.
I know it is. I know it is. I know it is, but I just hate it because I hate the thought of like that kid having an Instagram and then finding that video of himself, and then just the first thing he sees is like all just nasty shit about him.
Or he might see the over 10 million views.
Yeah, I would say that
he'll flip about that first.
I believe the views is. I don't need to see anything beyond there. I might look at the comments in a few days, but. Well, the Jets
and if he doesn't know now, he's gonna know soon. We're still waiting, awaiting the identification of our hero. The pick is in for the New York Jets.
Maybe this is Nussmeier. You like him?
Pan asked about.
I would. It's just a harsh right turn from a good draft. Otherwise.
Oh, I mean, this is where the Jets take the first player that's not in my top 100. I mean, that's where this goes.
Our best friend Curtis Martin.
They go Nicholas Singleton. I think, and then I'm just gonna be pissed.
The Jets have been nailing it.
Hey,
why would they stop?
Curtis Martin's got a different outfit.
Hey.
We thought
why
it was.
Would they stop now?
I mean, I'm hopeful.
This is gonna be like a fever dream.
Come on, let's. Curtis Martin can talk. I will say, can attest.
Spoiled by my phone. Gonna turn that over.
Come on, Curtis, my favorite Martin. Need another good pick for the Jets. Let's go!
Oh my God!
Let's go!
D'Angelo Pons, cornerback out of Indiana, goes to the New York Jets.
Yeah. Why would they stop?
The Jets just Pons.
One of the notes is just Aaron Glenn.
Let's go!
My God! I told them that. I said they've been having a great draft. Why would they
Let's
stop now?
go.
They are the Jets.
Killing it.
God, I love that kid so much.
And yes, he's undersized, but he played on the outside in one of the toughest conferences in America. What makes you think
that player right there is one of my favorite on his reel? He's also really good against the run.
Just laying the hammer on a dude on the outside.
God, I love
I'm going to say
tackler, even as an undersized guy.
The same thing I said on our pod when we did the mock draft. No one told him that he's short. He's taller when he's on his back. This guy's got big balls.
There's just some good reps inside the Indiana Convention Center.
That was in the combine because I saw that.
That's a fucking
man. The Jets just.
I heard screaming and I had to be back down here.
The Jets are rolling up like Shane from Daytona to the 2026 100%. NFL Draft.
I brought my wheelbarrow. Would you like to look in the eye? Let's go. We're done for the night, and I'm good.
Best you felt about the Jets draft since ever?
2000. The Ellis, Abraham, Pennington, Becht draft. That one, I'm not going to. That was half the reason I'm here.
Gotcha.
Because that was actual, honest to God, holy shit. The Jets just crushed this. This is the best I've felt since then. This is even better than the Sauce, Garrett, Jermaine year.
That was the only other one that I had on my
Is it?
This is like
you got to remember, I didn't love Garrett as much as that.
No, that's true.
Darren Mogi took the pill from Limitless.
He had to. By the way, can I just say something that this is going to sound a little fucking crazy when I say it? Is there a possibility that the Jets defense is actually good next year?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, they were good 2 years ago.
With Saleh, and then Aaron Glenn just. It wasn't great. Right. And now they're switching to this weird, like, hybrid 3-4 thing.
Hey, best case scenario, you get a pick, though. Like one interception at minimum.
Yeah.
The bar is low.
The Jets will be the first team in NFL history to ever pass their interception total from the previous year in the first quarter of the first game. Oh, shit. We're going back-to-back
Here we go. Evo's team's up. The Minnesota Vikings.
What do you want?
With the 51st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft.
I could go a lot of different ways here. If we took McCoy, I'd be cool.
You go back-to-back injury risk guys, though.
Yeah.
You need the safety. EMW.
EMW would be a
it would be a steal
I
right
like
here
that
for
one.
sure. Jay
Nope.
Golday.
Jay Golday.
Did not see that.
Or you take the linebacker that Jeremy was just screaming, no, don't take him right now.
Please don't.
I like him.
Oh, God, no.
I'm okay with it.
Good. All right. Evo likes it.
And that's all.
I think
That's all there is to say about that. Pass.
I think it fits in Flores' scheme. His instincts need to increase because he hasn't been playing linebacker as long. I believe he transferred from being like a safety or a defensive end or something like that previously.
Yes, he was an edge. Just watch. The thing that drives me crazy with Galladay is he looks like a giraffe. I mean, he runs like a giraffe. He's so tall.
I think there's a bit of Jack Campbell in him.
That's on the high side.
Yeah.
And if you're right, then hammer pick. I had him. I mean, he was in my top 70.
Mm-hmm.
I got to shoot the moon for my team. Caleb Banks, both of his feet are fantastic. They're manicured, whatever the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
They're golden. And Jake Golday is going to become the next Jack Campbell.
It was just Florida's fault he couldn't get cleats. That's right.
Yeah. By the way, did you notice we're screaming through this room?
Yeah,
it's going fast.
That's because there's no Lena Turner covers.
Nelson, you want to see some shit? You want to see how quick we can actually do this?
Hey, Roger, I bet Roger Goodell's in the back going, you see this shit? This is what happens when we don't let people fucking sing between the picks.
He invited that dude with the glasses back tonight to shove his face in the water.
Like a dog that messed the carpet.
He walks
you
by
look
him,
at this.
He walks by him at the curtain, then turns right back around with another pick, and he goes, this is how it's supposed to go.
I will say this for my Vikings. Obviously, it took a little while for Brian Flores to come back, and conspicuously, Kwesi Adofo-Mensah was relieved of his duties shortly after the negotiations, and we have 2 defensive players being taken. Flores is typically pretty good at selecting guys that are his guys.
Mm-hmm.
That is true.
That's what I was going to say when we were talking about it originally. If there's any DC I trust to fix something like that, it's going to be Brian Flores.
I have a unusual faith in Brian Flores to be able to take a guy, and that guy's going to fucking work.
Just don't ask him to keep bribes secret.
Tank, do you see that last comment in the chat?
Let me see here.
I forgot all about that. Well, that's not true. I remembered it, but I wasn't thinking about it when he said it. It's wild. That was just 3 drafts ago. He said 2. It was 3 because we were in Detroit, then we were in Green Bay.
Boom.
I did day 3 of the Detroit draft. Half the people in this room do not know this story. So we did night 1 and 2 in Detroit.
Yeah.
We flew back on a red eye with no sleep.
Yep.
Didn't sleep a fucking wink. Got on a plane at 6:02 in Detroit. Flew back to Asheville. I did a bar show live for day 3 by myself.
Mm-hmm.
By the end of that, I'm not sure I was speaking English words.
That's right, because Mark Starling's wedding was that day.
Yep.
And I had to get back for Mark's wedding. And Jeremy was a trooper that did 3 friggin' rounds by himself in a bar. 4 rounds.
3.
Excuse me. Sorry. I apologize.
By the end of it,
I undersold it.
I was out of my freaking mind by the end of that.
Yep. We've got a super chat. This is from Fleshlight.
What?
What's his
From
name?
the actual account?
Finish him already. Wait. Now I want nothing more than Fleshlight's official YouTube account.
Can we be sponsored by Fleshlight?
If we can get a Fleshlight sponsorship, I'm gonna have a lot of fun at the expense of that.
Fleshlight and grip socks.
And the grip socks, yes.
In fairness,
Fuck
Tank's
socks.
screen. Tank's looking at iHeart gave him the smallest screen on any laptop.
It's
ever.
average.
That's what my wife tells me.
Some would say it's adequate.
That's what my wife tells
It's
me.
just fine, and that's okay.
That thing's not average in Tank's house. That's a tiny little.
Thank you.
That was a
Who
great line,
is it?
and I'm not even sure that Tank heard it. That would be Curtis Davis.
All right, Curtis Davis with the super chat here. He says, guys, join me in a prayer so that I don't have to go to L.A. and rip Joe Ortiz a new one for getting my quarterback killed 3 years in a row. Please be Pregnon or McCoy. If they get Emmanuel Pregnon in the 2nd round, I mean, that's a hammer.
Grab.
Well, no shit, since I think all of us thought that he was going to go 22.
Yeah.
John Kuhn fullback legend.
Why does John Kuhn look like Mike McCarthy's significantly more successful younger brother?
I told you what I said about Ruben Bain playing Diddy. He's about to play Mike McCarthy.
No doubt. John Kuhn looks like he's the brother that holds the intervention for Mike
He runs
McCarthy.
Mail Route 47 in Waukegan.
He's without a doubt on Route 9.
Yes, let's go. I love this pick.
I do too.
Man, Brandon Cisse is going to be a beast at the next level.
He's a dog.
Yeah.
I love that. You know what's funny? I actually, the final mock, that's who I had.
Who's running the Green Bay defense now?
Oh, Gannon from Arizona.
Oh, okay. All right. That's not bad.
Johnny
I mean, I think I'd
Donuts.
like it better if he was playing for Jeff Halfley, but
As long as he doesn't have to give any speeches, they'll be all right.
not everybody is,
Versed in the words.
yeah. Blessed with the gift of gab, I guess.
Got another super chat.
Oh, shit. We do have another
All right. We'll get.
Money from the money tree. Fall on me. Life's
Oh, it's from Alex, who said, still pissed. Fuck them. How much for the big boys to lose the tarps? This is the first time in my life that I do not believe I was included in the big boys ceremony. This was the Bill and Tank.
Also, the first time they
Not
asked that.
Is it not? Look, we want the first draft we did when we had the outside studio, the Wicked Weed Studios. Was it Patrick Holt? He super chatted like $50 for me to do
Round 3 shirtless.
No, I did round 7
Round
shirtless.
7 shirtless.
Because I had. You remember when Gardner Minshew did that that glamour shot thing where he had the unbuttoned shirt with his mullet and all that shit,
and the big eagle, medallion.
So I got a big gold eagle medallion, and I took a dress shirt that was 2 sizes too small and kept it unbuttoned.
Oh, we can't hear this. Pat Mack's doing the Colts pick.
Someone needs to put a wet floor sign upstairs. Producer Amber. Producer Amber, big Pat Mack.
Get the mob.
And Tank is dead. Tank is dead. And that's why we need the rubber sheets.
That is why you need rubber sheets.
Sleeveless Mike is up there to lend a hand.
Sleeveless Mike went up there to make sure that
He's actually put on the Pat McAfee rubber mask.
He's got
got it the TV right now. He knew it was coming.
Mike went up there to make sure that the head count was still what it was when we came down here.
He's walking to his room right now here.
He made it worse.
Sounds like somebody's brushing their teeth in a fucking bottle right now.
We just heard. I know you can hear that on the mic. We just heard Mike from upstairs go, "Oh my god."
It's not.
Oh, it hurts.
Oh God. C.J. Allen waited his whole life to get drafted on this stream. It was overlapped by a flashlight ad and talking about somebody's vibrator fucking breathless.
He a dog.
Oh fuck.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
To answer the question, $100 will get you the rest of this round. I will take the tarp off.
Oh God.
Oh, it's so good.
You hear that? $100 super chat. I'll do the rest of this round. Tarps off.
There you
Let's go.
There you go.
Here's the thing, my tarps are.
Oh my god. Hi.
What's up, brother?
How are you, buddy?
Mike's like, I believe my ears were burning.
Well, they weren't burning. It's literally on the TV upstairs. You can hear everything.
Your partner started that. We just
Hey, listen, that's when you hang with a bunch of veterans, you're gonna get shit like that.
So good.
Producer Amber, I love you, and if Pat McAfee ever shows up, I will fucking kill him. By the way, notice what shirt I am wearing. For the brand shirt right now.
Can I ask a serious question? Was that a fashion choice or a role play choice?
Fashion. I can see how it can be construed the other way.
He wants to go
There's someone that has just come to the stream. They're just seeing a bunch of idiots.
Don.
The Eagles get Eli Stowers.
Oh, fuck. Eli Stowers.
The Eagles?
The Eagles took Eli Stowers.
That's a great pick.
They're investing a lot in that pass game for a quarterback that can't throw.
It's going to be incredible.
It's a very good pick.
I legit almost puked. Holy fuck. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Wow.
Pan said AA meeting. What do you think we're doing right now?
We're like an AA meeting for sports.
The only reason to go
Throw out your drink of choice.
That is the branding.
The only reason to go to an AA meeting is to find out where the good drugs are.
Hey, listen, we are solutions-oriented individuals.
Holy fuck.
We just traded up.
Oh, what are we doing?
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah.
What are we doing?
I'm not sure I'm ready to be a person yet.
That's so good.
There's no way you were.
God.
I do love how Evo started that shit, and he just bolted out of the room. He's like,
Here's a stupid question. Who the fuck just picked Eli Stowers?
Eagles.
Philadelphia Eagles.
The Eagles took Stowers.
So they've invested in Lemon and Stowers and still don't have a quarterback that could.
Oh, we have super chat. I knew that was coming. As soon as I saw Eli Stowers, I was like, did he go to a team whose logo is a horsey? Because if he didn't, there's going to be some legit piss. Because Oscar Delp. Soaring Eagle said no with many O's. Screw the Eagles. Y'all didn't need a fucking tight end.
I believe that's pronounced no!
No!
Well, and the funniest part is they still didn't get a tight end. They got a
Big slot.
Mm-hmm. Holy shit. I will never look at Pat McAfee the same for the rest of my life.
Fuck that. I don't know that I can look at Amber the same way. Love you, Mike.
My wife is definitively. My wife's gonna have to shop for vegetables for a while because I'm not even gonna walk through that aisle without pissing my pants. Your partner started that.
I'm aware.
He dropped the bomb.
Megan, could you grab me some toilet paper, please? I need a brush.
Oh, Puss Pants is back.
Was anybody else worried you started that?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
See what had happened was.
I did 9 months worth of work.
The whole roll.
It was an aggressive laugh.
Look, it's still early.
I did 9 months worth of work, and that's what came about in the mid 50s. Like, that's a 220s laugh for sure. Holy Good Lord.
That's weird. That's also a way to describe my grandfather. A guy who came in the mid-50s.
You know how they say this show never has rails? This show never thought of rails.
Rails are construct.
Oh, my God.
Rails are like birds.
I need
Government
nobody
employees.
else to say another stupid thing for about 3 minutes.
I can't promise.
Radio guy, he said this needs to be on ESPN.
We gave up 3 picks to move up.
I'd like to
8
apologize to
spots.
my granddaddy for that joke. I don't think he'd appreciate it.
What the fuck are we doing?
Crimes.
That feels like a lot.
It's not bad.
Y'all need a center or a corner?
We need to sign Christian Gonzalez to whatever he
hope
fucking
we don't
wants.
need a corner. Yeah.
I mean, I know you got Gonzalez, but who's your other corner?
Carlton Davis.
Carlton
making
Davis.
$20-something
fuck.
million
Never mind.
a year.
Yeah.
And then not Jonathan Jones.
I need to
Marcus
just
Jones
okay.
also.
So for all somebody's gonna need to remember this at some point. I believe whatever the fuck that was started at about 1:21 in the recording. We're gonna want to know that number at some point.
Yeah.
I don't know when or for what, but we're gonna want to know that one. Oh God!
I think we should clip that and send that to Pat McAfee right now.
I know his graphic designer well. I'll do it before the night's over.
Oh,
You're gonna get a knock on the door about midnight.
that's funny.
Another motor coach.
That's so good.
Oh,
I'm not having fun. If I'm being completely honest. So
This is not fun for me.
I just looked down at the stream. I saw you just.
I'm not having fun. Let's see this fucking pick.
It's gonna be garbage.
he's sitting here going, "I hope the Patriots draft a fucking kicker."
I hope Pat McAfee gets hit by a fucking bus.
Hey, can we make sure we hide the keys from him? Just real quick.
Oh yeah, we have a bus, don't we?
There's no
Atticus.
shot Eddie gives up the keys.
Atticus.
Got him. I'll bet you that decibel thing upstairs.
Oh, I like
Oh,
that.
wait, oh,
Melted.
Harry, I like that.
Yeah, I'm all right with that.
I like that a lot.
Holy sheep shit!
I like
Yeah.
that.
The Eagles traded for Jonathan Grenard and signed him to a 4-year, $100 million deal.
What?
What?
Whoa.
Holy
Come again from Judge Fudge?
Christ.
Gonna need Evo.
Oh, it's crying.
Holy Lord!
Evo! Evo!
What time? Hey, we're not into quiet time yet.
No.
Okay. I feel like we need to reset
Yeah.
and
I need
discuss
another
the last 3 picks that have happened.
Okay.
Go right ahead.
I think I may have just thrown a blood clot into my brain. This may be my last draft, so I'm gonna have to. Holy boys! All right, so we'll start with C.J. Allen. The Indianapolis Colts have to be the happiest team in the NFL right now, right?
Yeah. Not
I mean,
that-
they came into this draft thinking, "Hey, we need a linebacker," and they got who is probably the highest upside linebacker in the class at 53.
I just had to go for
That's
it.
nuts. Oh, while we're doing that, just, dear Lord, it's a party. It's a party. It's a party. That would
Taking
be-
a shot at least stops the talking for a
for
minute.
sure.
Yeah.
That's really what I need.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. I'll
Thank you,
pass it
sir.
along.
Yes, sir.
Thanker.
Oh,
Gonna
oh
need
boy.
the bucket back after.
What was killing me was the comments. Somebody said sobriety's a choice, and I saw it like right as I had almost settled back down, and I saw sobriety's a choice, and I about paid. Holy boys!
Jaguars.
Colts get the best linebacker the highest upside linebacker in the class in the mid-second round. That is crazy work. Stowers to the Eagles. Wow. Jacksonville smoking drugs. Holy shit.
Oh, my.
Jacksonville's the meth capital of the world now.
I didn't have a draftable grade on him.
No.
198 yards.
I didn't have a draftable grade on Nate Borkircher.
No.
I was just sitting here thinking, I'm 53 for 53. I've literally hit every pick, and the Jacksonville Jaguars just went, nope, making up for that shit.
Wow.
What are you doing, Jacksonville?
It's easy to show all of his yards because he doesn't have that many of them.
100%. They're going to show his entire 25 season highlight reel on this package.
Because he doesn't have that
14
many.
catches he had last year.
Whoa. That is wild.
Woof.
Good God, no wonder they don't do top 30 visits. They're afraid we're going to know early how fucking stupid.
That was their first pick, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
What?
Wow.
If you had told me before this draft the third tight end in this class would be Nate Borkircher, I would have made you pee on a stick and not in a pregnancy test way. That is nanners.
Did you say that on purpose?
What?
The pregnancy test thing. Did you read the chat?
No, I'm updating. I'm updating.
You just segued
From the money trade.
Oh, we do have a super chat. This is it's a member chat from Havoc. He says, paternity test to see if Mike Vrabel is the father.
Is it Mike or Mike Jr.? This kid.
Oh, dear.
Keep paying to make the jokes, guys.
Yes,
Go ahead. Keep
no
going.
doubt.
Pay more money
No
and have a
doubt.
good time with it.
You know that?
Hey, Mike, I said they pay $100. I go tarps off. I gave him an opportunity.
Oh, goodness.
Oh.
It's for a good cause.
It is.
We're donating.
Going to autism.
That's right.
Absolutely. Every new subscriber that we get until Tuesday is going to be earning a $1 donation to Autism Strong.
I wish I could see a live of the top 100 part of the mock draft contest, because I'll bet you the top 100 people in that contest right now are at 50. What pick are we at? 50, they're at 55.
Yeah.
Because if anybody had Nate Borkircher, you're a witch.
Yep.
Holy. Oh.
Radio guy AC says, I wish this was on terrestrial radio so bad. The FCC couldn't dare ban y'all because they'd be laughing too hard. It's true.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Oh, we're doing a shot.
Evo doesn't just start mic fires and then walk away. He did bring peanut butter and jelly and chocolate milk. If we hit 8,000 subs by the end of tomorrow, what is it, pumpkin pie? Isn't that what Mel Kiper eats?
Yeah.
Mel Kiper eats a piece of pumpkin pie in the last day of the draft every year.
Huh.
I will have a PB&J and chocolate milk as my end of the draft, and I may puke. So if that's what you're after, we will indeed do that. That fireball hit a little different.
Went straight to the head.
It's good.
All right, so here's the Eagles-Vikings deal. Jonathan Grenard gets
God, they
a
got
4-year,
two threes.
$100 million deal and a 7th-round pick.
2027 third.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
basically
a
two.
2027 third and the 98th overall pick in this draft go to the Vikings.
Sheesh.
Good.
That's a lot. I mean, that's a big time move. Big place to play is not wrong.
It is.
That's what Howie does. Big time move.
I mean, here's my question: did Jonathan Grenard start playing quarterback and nobody told me?
No,
because unless he
You've
did,
already seen Jalen Hurts win one Super Bowl.
He didn't
What's to say that he can't?
Jalen Hurts.
Or was it Jalen Hurts or that wicked defense, which they appear to be trying to recreate?
That's what I'm saying. Like, just load up on the defense. You went and replaced A.J. Brown, sending him to the Patriots on June 1st. Or maybe June 2nd.
They already figured it out. They're going to hurt Jalen Hurts and let Tanner McKee take it. Super Bowl.
That is the formula.
Yeah.
All right. That's the plan.
I can't stop looking at that screen that says Nate Borkircher.
Somebody in chat said if they can't pronounce the name, it doesn't count. You can't pick them.
Mel Kiper had him at 159, and that's after the digital people bumped it up 50 spots to make it not look so stupid.
Chicago Bears are on the clock at pick number 57 overall. I feel like through all the laughter and such, there wasn't much discussion about Gabe Akis. Did anybody have any leftover thoughts?
Very happy with the pick.
That was so we'll hear the Bears pick, and then I'll explain something on Gabe Akis.
All right, coming to the podium, the Bears legend. I don't know who the hell that is.
I have no clue.
Great.
Jimbo Covert. No wonder I didn't know who the hell that is. He was a 1983 pick by the Bears out of Pitt in the 6th round.
For a 1983 draft pick.
Sure. This guy was drafted in the NFL when I was 1.
That means he's 60-something years old. That dude looks younger than me. That's pretty good.
Fireball's a hell of a drug.
Hell yeah. Fireball's a bitch. Logan Jones. That's
center out of Iowa.
That's one that I had to make a decision on in the top 100 because I wasn't 100% sure where he was going to go. Thankfully, I chose the right way.
I like both of the top 2 picks for the Bears. You replaced safety, and now you replaced Drew Dahlman right after that.
I was just for selfish purposes, or local purposes. I was hoping that Connor Lew was going to end up there. He was the second center apparently on the radar of the Chicago Bears. We could see his name called in the next 2 picks.
I would say you're going to see Connor pretty quick. Now that Logan Jones is out, you're going to see several centers here in a minute.
Houston's up in 2 picks, and
God, Pregnon may fall out of the 2nd round,
which is nuts.
He may fall out of the 2nd round.
I mean, we're almost there.
This draft is flying.
The only
Cleveland trades up. Here we go. Here we go. Hey, something that's not going to piss me off, maybe. Andrew Berry's picking
You sure about that?
Andrew Berry's picking now.
Oh, God, I don't want to rehash it, but I want to rehash it so bad.
Cleveland Browns select wet floor sign.
Punter.
I swear to God, I will. The graphic designer from ESPN, if he puts up Pat McAfee's name, I will pick us in Pat McAfee.
No.
Oh, I didn't want to rehash it, but I had to.
Not Pat McAfee, but something shaped like.
But I mean, I was going to ask you this before we moved on to the next pick. After you guys picked Denzel Boston, if you flipped those 2 wide receivers, are you as upset about this draft, Mike?
Probably not.
If Denzel Boston was the 1st round pick and KC Concepcion was the 3rd or the 2nd round pick,
it would make more sense to me.
Yeah.
So since I got both of them, I'm okay with it.
All right.
I got Joe Hayden back out there. Here we go.
That's all I need to know.
Joe Hayden.
As soon as I bought his jersey, he got cut. So
Oh,
I have a very weird.
no.
Oh, here we go. There we go.
That's a good one.
That's a pick I like because we got Hickman, who's on a restricted deal. Delpit, we don't know if we're going to re-sign him. So Emmanuel McNeil-Warren. I like this a lot.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Ooh. Safety out of Toledo, Emmanuel McNeil-Warren goes to Mike's Cleveland Browns at number 58.
We have a large super chat.
All right.
How large?
Not that large.
Halfway. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, we're living on a prayer.
How large? How large here?
That one's from Kevin McClary, who said $50 super chat.
Nice.
Said sharing some of the profits, betting Delane at 6 since you called it. Keep up the great work, gentlemen.
Nice job.
We appreciate you, Kevin. I had to get something right last night because it wasn't a ton. I'm glad you bet that one.
You know who didn't get something right? The people that took Nate freaking
Borkircher.
You know where he was at? I looked.
Yeah,
In my 1,000 players, you know where he was at?
500.
585.
I was about to say, I think he was in the 500s for you.
585.
Good night.
I mean,
That's okay.
That's only a few spots too high.
I'm trying to make Mike feel better after we were didn't go so hot for a minute. In this class, I'm okay sacrificing 107 to get my number 19 player on the board. I think you did just fine.
No doubt.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
No doubt.
That might be my favorite pick of the draft so far.
That's a good one. It's a very good one.
I actually don't mind what Cleveland has done. I didn't love Concepcion, but
I didn't either, but
But he works in a group,
with
and now
Boston
that you have Boston.
there, I
That's
think
the thing
that kind of works.
Right,
Yes.
exactly. That's the thing that makes me like Concepcion more. Is he got the big guy?
I do find it funny that was one of the loudest things coming out of Cleveland is that two of their top 3 picks are going to be receivers.
Yeah.
They looked at Jerry.
There were people that I know in the business that claimed they were going to go Carnell Tate Concepcion. And that would have been
Crazy.
wild work.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they never got the chance.
No. If the Houston Texans don't take Mike Washington Jr. here.
Marlon Klein.
What are we doing?
Tight end out of Michigan.
Do you remember that thing I said? Oh, there's somebody.
Is fucking Max Clare still on the board?
Sure is.
Yeah,
Yep.
he is. Sure.
Houston. Do you understand how this works? We take the better players first. I think you have forgotten this.
You don't have to draft in alphabetical order.
That's a good one.
I don't like that. This kid was the tight end on the Josh Rosen team. I don't get it with him. I really don't. He's fine. I had a 5th round grade on him. That is the second player. I can't see the pick number because of the closed caption.
59.
I'm 57 of 59 of guys to go off the board. And the 2 that I didn't have were both tight ends.
Yeah.
Marlon Klein and Borkercher.
All right, we have a trade here. The Tennessee Titans moving up to number 60.
The Tennessee Teen Titans.
They look like the Tennessee Captain Americas now with that damn logo, and I can't unsee it.
We have just 5 picks left in the second round of the 2026 NFL Draft. We are the Sportsocracy. We are on the Ingles Living the Dream Tour.
We have a super chat from undeniably my favorite handle that has ever super chatted this show.
Take it easy, money, with the wink and a smile, like it ain't no thing.
Let's just take those off. I'm not going to need those anymore because my ears don't work. I'm going to need somebody else to read that while humming stops.
While he regains his equilibrium. New York Gamer Girl says, loving this draft stream, guys. Thank you. Keep up the great work. New to watching you and enjoying every second. Well, thank you very much. We appreciate it.
Tank?
Dude, that is not my burner.
New York Gamer Girl crazy.
You know it's not Tank's burner because they spent money.
100%.
That was not a $2 super chat.
Got him!
So good. Give me that. Give me that. That was a good one.
That was fantastic.
They spent money. You know it's not Tank.
Oh, we appreciate you. Glad you're
No doubt.
here.
We appreciate it.
Welcome in.
Getting more for that donation for Autism Strong. We'll also be here tomorrow doing more of this same tomfoolery.
Just earlier.
I don't love that day 3 starts at noon.
It's not great. They're going to make me drink until midnight. I'm obviously not going to stop.
No, obviously not.
He said midnight. Oh.
He does have to get on a plane at 6 a.m.
That's Sunday.
Tay.
Well, Monday.
Tay asked Jeremy, "What's your best pickup line?" Well, I mean, I am writing an autobiography, and I am the title of my autobiography is indeed a pickup line, and it's the funniest one I ever used in my life. I'm horny and you're here, and the sad thing, it worked.
It worked.
That story is actually in the book, oddly enough.
Was that the one that put the cigarettes out on the couch?
No, that was my ex-wife. Yeah.
That's a lot of cigarettes.
Yeah, a lot. It was expensive cigarettes. Like $10 a pack. American Spirits, the better.
When you said $10 a pack, you actually I heard more raspiness come into the throat there.
Yeah.
I try not to talk about those things just only because it brings out a side of me that I'm not prepared to don't want to die.
Is McCoy going to drop to the 3rd round?
He might.
100%.
Was the medical that bad on him?
I guess the knee was really that bad.
Yeah.
Well, Dr. Nick did
100%. The ACL's connected to my wristwatch. Hi, everybody. Hi, Dr. Nick.
Where did Okonkwo go? I didn't even know he left Tennessee.
Washington.
Yep.
And I can confirm they're very excited about him.
I have him in Dynasty.
By the way, I'd be remiss, but nope, can't say it out loud. Superstitious. We're only 11 picks away from the holy trinity of day 1 and 2 picks for Jeremy's collective teams.
Yep.
All the Infinity Stones. I'm looking at the.
I'm pretty sure I'm looking at the name right now at the.
There's only but one stone left.
There's an active player announcing.
Anthony
Jeffrey Simmons taking Anthony Hill.
That one's funny.
He's going to love that one.
A guy I know in Nashville told me, I will bet you anything you want. Bob Sala found a way to get Anthony Hill on this team.
And why wouldn't he?
I like Anthony Hill.
I have been on Anthony Hill for 2 years now. That kid is he's the one that I wanted to replace Levante David with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
He plays with his hair on fire. The problem is that his hair never stops being on fire. And so there's this one
good coverage
that's
play.
The one really good coverage snap.
They made sure to get that.
I will say that is one funny thing when I do film review and I see a guy that's not good in coverage, but he has that one play. I mentally tell myself, I'll bet you $1 million that ESPN and NFL Network use that play.
I'll see that 100 times.
Because there's not another one.
That must be why they felt comfortable not going linebacker at 4.
I mean, I don't hate that. Look, I mean, if we're being honest, Tennessee, I mean, they took Carnell Tate too high for me.
Yeah.
But I had Hill at 40, I had Falk at 16, and I had Tate at 11.
Yeah.
Not a bad draft.
You got 3 top 40 players. You only had, you had, 4, 30, and whatever the hell that
60.
was. 60. That's good value.
Yeah.
Hell, the Jacksonville Jaguars they had 1 pick in the top 60. They got 1 player in my top 300.
Yeah.
I think there's a path that any team in that division can win it.
In the AFC South?
Yeah. Maybe not in
Indianapolis.
Yeah.
Indianapolis, and I will say, as the team that possesses their pick next year, I like that.
Yeah. The other 3, though, I think could shake.
The better Tennessee gets, the more confident I am the Jets are going to have 2 picks in the top 10
Yeah.
before any other moves next year.
There's your boy Tavon Austin.
Yeah.
Mr. West Virginia making the pick for the LA
Max
Rams.
Clare, let's go. Finally.
God, and that's a great pick for the Rams.
Is anybody else shocked that Eli Stowers has not come off the board yet, and we've had like 5 tight ends?
Eli Stowers.
Are you a dummy?
Never not high. Never not high.
Oh, that was during the laughing fit. I forgot about that.
That was when High Tank peed his pants. Yeah. Eli, or is anybody else shocked that Eli Stowers had to come off the board? Well, if he hadn't, then we would be dumbfounded at the last 4 tight ends.
Stowers went first, and then we had.
That's it.
Stowers went first.
Yeah, I missed that one.
That's what started the run.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, y'all distracted me during that.
Sure.
Tate said we need a daily draft on y'all's ex-girlfriends. One of mine, never mind. No good.
No.
You're going to have to read the book after I die. That doesn't need to be a thing that you degenerates.
Remember what I said about lip rings?
And I'm not even talking about them. I'm talking about you degenerates.
Soaring Eagle says, great, we're taking Oscar Delp now.
Probably too
Probably.
high.
Wait,
Buffalo just traded up.
Oh.
That's because Denver's going, we need to trade down to make the Oscar Delta value a little better.
No doubt.
Dead air. What the hell are we doing? There's 7 of us here. God damn it.
We
Somebody
needed a
talk.
fucking breather, man.
100%. The people watching this are going, these idiots haven't shut up for one breath in 3 hours.
It's untrue.
Although 2 hours and we're through round 2, and round 3 is going to be quicker,
Right.
Yeah.
which means we're probably going to be sailing the friendly skies by 11, which means this house is going to see some shit.
Yeah. I'm good, yeah.
Yeah. Actually, no. Can I get another one, please?
Actually, not good.
Not good, actually. If I'm being completely honest. Sorry, I brought the vibes down a little bit. That was not fun, but I'm glad we're not talking about that. Let's bring it up again.
I have one in the holster, but I'm just not gonna.
Why don't we bring it up again?
Mike's a fucking trooper.
Yeah.
I will say we've talked about a lot of shit this week, and I don't think I've said this with everybody on air. I had no idea how much fucking fun this week was going to be. I've stressed about this forever because it's the first time we've all been in the same room together. I want to do this forever.
It's been a fucking blast.
Yes.
Next year, DC.
It's going to be so good.
Amazing.
Oh.
Amazing.
Oh.
Plus with all your Commanders connects.
I may or may not have a bit of a role in next year's draft. Just throwing it out there. I'm very excited. I'm super excited for what the future of all of our things have to offer. And from Tank and myself, we're very glad to have Dubs and Evo and Mike and Amber. You've been a hell of an addition to this. That's made it a shitload more fun for me. That's why I've been like, hey, content, fuck that. Or, hear me out. We could not do that, and we'll just do the picks, which is very out of my character.
Very happy to be here. Been an absolute fucking blast so far.
100%.
The Draft House is going to be an annual.
Thank you, sir.
This has been a hell of a lot more fun than 2 years ago in Detroit when Tank and I'm pretty sure stayed in a meth lab.
You upgrade every year. You go from the meth lab
No
to
doubt.
the Snake Trail Pleasure Club to...
Hey, now in fairness, the Snake Trail Pleasure Club was pretty sweet.
Quite nice.
But it's a lot more fun. If we upgrade next year, I can't wait to see what that
I was
is.
going to say, shit. It's going to be insane.
I need y'all to look at the name that just super chatted. I do not know who that is.
Nice.
That is my favorite thing.
This is the hardest working fleshlight in America.
We have
Whatever.
we have a super chat from Tank's Fleshlight. Dang, this is fun.
I need somebody to raise their hand and say, I was the one that changed their YouTube handle to Tank's Fleshlight.
Can somebody else get a clip of Tank going, hey, there's a super chat from Tank's fleshlight?
Can we possibly get a live shot of the television in your office for when you show somebody something on YouTube by accident?
I'm sorry,
and
Tank's
forget
Fleshlight's
to
talking to me.
change that?
Can I wager a guess to who that is? Because I haven't seen Evo in a minute.
No.
a good one.
Evo is talking to Mrs. Evo. I met her.
Okay.
I asked him if he wanted a drink, and he did a sucking dick motion. and then
Accurate, yeah.
And then I was like, I know what that is, but does he want a bush latte? So I brought him one, and then he was like, did it again, and then he's like, hey, it's my wife. He said, this Dave, he's Canadian. She's
I
like,
love
I
how-
love Canadians.
Tank's Fleshlight says, I love how on character this is. It sounds like that is quite on character for Evo.
Oh, that was M. Bradley, by the way.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
He raised his hand.
M. Bradley.
Nice.
This guy's putting.
All right, the
five
Buffalo
kids.
Bills have made a selection
Everyone
at
knows.
number 62 overall, 30th pick in the second round, Davison Igbenison,
Yep.
Ohio State.
That's a name.
Corner.
Looks like I fat fisted my keyboard.
Alphabet soup.
I don't think I got Benison into my top 100. That dude has never seen a jersey he doesn't like to hold.
That's what got you think.
I have no fucking clue.
I'm pretty sure there's a comment in there that is why we're laughing.
It was what Dub said. I will guarantee it. I will guarantee it.
Oh boy.
I dated a girl named Fat Fisted once.
We weren't talking girlfriends.
I believe that's Tank's first entry into the ex-girlfriend draft.
I bet you I can guess what her first tattoo was.
It was the Kentucky Fried Chicken logo. She got it right over her heart, so it'd always be close. I also told him where to put never mind.
The Los Angeles Chargers are on the clock
They are celebrating like they just won the Super Bowl.
Yeah, they're very.
because they just got Emmanuel
Pregnon at
Pregnon,
61.
who we thought they were going to get at 22.
They had to look at themselves in the mirror at 22 and go, "Are we okay?"
They were
with
like,
this?"
"Fuck yeah!"
Man, this is probably pretty right?
Has to.
It's got to be.
They're already saying it. Somebody's saying, "I've got pregnant" on the closed captions.
I tried to mock him a couple times.
By the way, we have another
I
super
thought he was
chat.
going. Damn one.
It's from Fish MRE, who said, "All right, let's try again for Pregnon or McCoy."
Here we go.
I'm getting to the point with McCoy. I want the Jets to trade up and do that too.
That's what I
my
thought you
buddy
were talking
texted
about
me.
earlier.
Yes.
Oh, lights out, Sean
Yes.
Merriman. Let's go.
I love Sean
He
Merriman.
One
was
of the
awesome.
greatest post-sack celebrations
No
in
doubt.
history.
Lights out.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's how you do this.
Bolt up.
Also a Madden demon.
Oh,
God.
dude. Playing against that Chargers team when he was there with Gates and fucking LaDainian
LT.
Tomlinson.
Oh my god.
That's the only time the
Vincent
fucking Chargers had a
Jackson,
chance to win a
Jake
Super Bowl.
Slaughter.
Jake Slaughter, the center out of Florida, goes to the Chargers.
I don't hate that.
How can you?
I don't hate that.
Their interior offensive line was really bad. I thought Pregnon was a better pick here, but I mean, it helped the
don't
interior,
hate that.
That dude's
right? It helped the interior.
I know the Charger fans don't like it, but I don't hate that. Damn it, I think I took him out of the top 100 too.
Oh no,
This is not going well.
not good.
I think I took him out of the top 100.
I mean, that dude's sturdy as
I'm
fuck.
shocked that's not Pregnon.
I'm not.
Not.
No?
Well, you also got to remember, Pregnon's 25.
That's true too. I did forget that.
Akeem Mesidor is 25.
Yeah.
He went
They were like, we can't do
200
it
picks
twice.
ago.
To the Chargers.
Yeah.
You know, if we get these old motherfuckers,
Right.
maybe we'll be ready to compete. They're more mature.
That's-
They're adults. We'll know what to do.
They want
Jim Harbaugh thought he was still in the transfer portal in the NCAA. He was like, "Let me get some 25-year-olds." Fuck yeah!
Seattle's about to take the 15th running back on your board.
Oh, the funny thing is that Seattle took Jadarius Bryce at 32 and Mike Washington Jr. at
Still on the board. Still on the board at
He's just sitting there
64.
mocking him like,
Seattle trading for Kenny Gainwell. It's the only thing that would make this even better.
Oh, please.
no,
Please?
no, that doesn't make it better. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers trading for Jadarius Price would be pretty fucking funny though. I'm pretty sure I'm not sure my heart could withstand that one. Oh shit! I just realized my table over here is the most confusing thing you'll ever see in your life. It's an empty shot of Fireball, 2 vapes, 3 Busch Lights, a Monster, and 2 completely unopened waters.
You also
And a partridge in a pear tree.
There we go now.
I got you the Bud Light and the Busch Light forever ago.
Let's
and
go.
you opened the second Busch before the first Busch.
Let's go.
That one was fucking colder, bro.
Because it was colder. Exactly. Thank you, Mike.
Well, here's the thing. When you have 2 bushes in play, you always confirm the second one first.
Gotta make sure the second one's good with it.
The
First one's probably it.
the first one rode with the second one. I know how to play this game.
Pick is in for the final pick of the second round of the 2026 NFL Draft. I want to remind everybody, share this thing out.
Hell
Get
yeah,
your
I love that he's about to, after I made a threesome joke, he's about to do a read for a charity.
no doubt.
Warrior right
No
there.
doubt. While everybody's listening, going, what the fuck did he just say? Yeah. Get your friends to fucking sign up for this goddamn stream. Tell them this is the craziest fun they'll have
Hell
today.
yeah.
And guess what? They're going to raise money for Autism Strong if they do subscribe to the channel, because all new subscribers through Tuesday, we will donate $1 to Autism Strong.
That was, they call you the transition king
Hey,
for a reason.
you know.
That's the best one ever.
And we get extra points for for transitions while impaired. TWIs.
I think every transition king is a TWI.
Somewhere there's an analytics nerd that is just getting a spreadsheet ready for TWIs.
Holy crap.
I will not be building that spreadsheet.
This is the most unhinged round of a draft we've ever done.
Possibly. And we have another day to go tomorrow.
We got another round to go tonight.
We're not even fucking close to done.
No doubt.
Did you think we were finished?
No, not at all.
Holy shit.
Do we have a break in between?
Cliff Averill, let's go.
Well, you can go.
Pee anytime.
Yeah,
I
anytime
know,
you
but I
want
want to fucking be here for the
to.
pick.
He's like, I want to say the patch.
Oh yes, Bud.
yeah.
That's a great fucking
Oh,
pick. I
man.
love that fucking pick.
You get a
love that.
Oh, you get a physical fucking safety
He
at
had the pick 6 in the natty, right? That's
64. Bud Clark out of TCU goes to the Seattle Seahawks.
Oh,
Come on.
Production.
Damn.
All day, every day.
He's just always around the ball.
Yep.
Constantly.
At the
man.
Senior Bowl, we talked about him so many times. He was so good in those practices. He's just so good. Now, I will say that's a very big.
That was slick.
That's a trend buster on Seattle because he's small.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is undersized. Well, no, he's 6'1", isn't he?
He's 6'1", but Seattle's usually 6'2" plus.
Yeah, but he's 6'1", like a $185.
No, he was higher than that. I
I
think
thought he was.
it was 190, 192, 195. Ooh, it's almost like I have a book that I could fucking look this up. You know what's funny? I haven't opened that one time.
I haven't either.
That's probably going. You know what I should do? I should open it for Nate Borkercher to figure out what I should have done. Oh, fuck.
He's not on the
was gonna
list.
say,
I forgot he's not in it.
The pick is in for the Arizona Cardinals,
So no break.
and here comes some here comes some American
Oh,
heroes
no, yeah, okay, yeah.
to the stage.
I'm going to sit here for this because
American
shout out to all
250.
of our
Let's go.
veterans and heroes overseas. Boys, downrange, fucking get it done.
Tip of the cap.
Get home.
Oh, the CBs.
Love CBs.
The
Those
CB.
guys build so much shit for us.
Oh, no
on every
doubt.
base.
The CB's monument at Arlington National Cemetery is unreal. It's cool as hell.
I had a DC trip to Arlington National Cemetery, and our bus driver drove through the gate at the front.
Wow. All right.
He did what now?
Pre 9/11, correct?
No.
Oh wow, that's
Hey, Tank, do math. He's barely pre
I'm
9/11.
26, brother.
Holy
Are you really? Okay, all right. Well, shit.
All right.
Fireball
my
doesn't
ass.
number.
Damn.
Fireball's a hell of a drug, right?
Oh
I did not realize you were that young.
Are you kidding me? He's the old. His facial hair is only scantly thicker
It
than
won't-
yours.
It won't get better than this.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
That's it.
See, I feel like me and Mike and David and Bill are like, what's that like? Because I have to. There are times I have to shave at lunch. It just depends on what I have to do in the afternoon.
I had to shave twice a day in the military.
Dude, at morning, I was the kid that had to carry the fucking razor in my pocket.
Yes!
Dude.
Somebody else that knows my pain.
Yes, I had to carry a razor in my pocket so midway through the day I could dry shave
Oh.
in Oklahoma in the middle of the goddamn summer.
Tank's
Right
like,
up.
what does dry shave mean? That's all I know. Tank's like, I shave with body wash in the shower.
No doubt.
I probably
Straight up
haven't
brought an
shaved in
electric
like
razor at
month
tech
and a
school,
half. This is
so
all
that
I
I
get.
could just
It does
pop
not
that
get
bit
bigger.
and just
Yep, just
Get
boom,
the
boom,
fuck
quick.
out of here.
The hair grows.
The hair's solid. The hair's making me miss mine. I'm not gonna lie.
He's got
Are
some
we
lettuce.
bringing the mullet back?
I tried. Amy told me.
Mine's
She lived
gone.
through that once.
Oh yeah, dude. It fringed out at the bottom, and she went. Let me explain something to you.
She went, "Hey, Jeremy."
she brought
I don't love.
she brought in a jewelry box and said, "You see this box? See how I opened it? I can close it too."
Oh, we got a super
You deduce what I meant from that.
Yeah.
a super chat from the man himself.
Nate Borgers. Hell yeah, we got a super chat.
Hell yeah. I'm almost certain I know who it is.
Take it easy, money, with the wink and a smile, like it ain't no thing.
I'm gonna start having to brace for fucking super chat noises like I'm running a rover route back into. Like, oh, this is
Would
gonna
you
hurt.
like for me to turn down your headphones?
Sure.
He's like, yeah, sure.
Nate Borkircher with a super chat, taking a break from the night shift at Blockbuster to say, Duval!
Selling 2-for-1s.
Oh yeah.
Rope at home.
Oh yeah.
He's going to be working second shift out at Pelican Joe's soon.
No doubt. I cannot wait to watch Jacksonville need another tight end next year after they just drafted one in the second round.
I live out on Jack's Beach in a van.
With Jack. He's my roommate. He sleeps in the driver's seat, and I sleep in the passenger seat. Oh no. Colin just said, "What the fuck? That's bad."
Third round.
Hey, acknowledge the
I
tribal
said
chief.
this was coming.
Carson back.
I said this was coming.
Championship.
Oh my God.
So with the 65th pick overall in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select a flounder.
Mike,
I like Carson back.
Carson,
Give me some Carson back.
actually, you know how I said turn my headphones down?
Yeah.
You got to turn them up a little bit because I can't hear anybody else.
Okay.
So you just have to blow my eardrums out with the super chats. I have no choice.
Good deal.
Mike, Evo, Duff, you can all three of you can look on my screen. You see that name right there? That was a late edition of the top 100.
Yes.
Do you
Yep.
know why that was? Because there were three teams. It was the Steelers, the Cardinals, and one other one that nobody would tell me who they were. That if shit doesn't go correctly, that's who we're going to take.
Who else
so-
needed a quarterback?
It wasn't the Jets because I asked that. I asked that one point blank, and they went, pass.
No good.
Did we fall asleep and this is 2027? Yeah, we don't need a quarterback.
I will say I will not be shocked if Garrett Nussmeier goes at some point in this round. But I just don't get Carson back. I want to hear Mike say, because Mike's been pretty firm that he likes Beck.
Yeah.
But why?
So Carson, when he came into Georgia, one of the top prospects, and looked like one of the dudes, right? Exceptional. He gets the injury, has to go and take a step back. The arm is not nearly as good, right? But you get Tommy John. When you think about Tommy John surgery, you think about baseball players. You don't think about football players. You got Ben Roethlisberger's like really the only other example, really, right? Tommy John on a baseball player, it takes them 18, 24 months
Sandy Alcantara was
to
out.
fully get back.
Yeah.
So Carson Beck's a guy that had supreme talent, had an injury that affects the arm strength. This is one of the knocks, right? So as you get him farther away from this, I think some of that arm strength comes back, and you get a guy that maybe you saw a couple of years ago. So I like Carson Beck. Now, that is projection, 100%, but everybody thought Carson Beck was one of those guys when he showed up.
Not everyone.
Okay,
I
you were
know
not one of them?
that didn't. Because I've hated him since the first time I watched him. And I'll tell you why. That kid has an innate ability to make the absolute kill you throw at the worst time. And he did it with more talent than he always had more talent than who he was playing. Oh God! I'm gonna go nuts on this in a minute.
In this run through the college football playoff, you still are.
Look at the talent he's playing with. So everybody says, look at the college football playoff. Look at who they beat.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't really know how you like Beck.
I wouldn't.
That's the part that blows my mind. Because if you like Beck, you should like Nussmeier. Now, Nussmeier doesn't have as big of an arm, but he's much less likely to make that, oh, holy shit, what did he just do? Now, you also have to understand with Nussmeier, when
constantly sails.
But why did it sail? Because he had a fucking cyst on his back that wouldn't allow him to. As soon as that came out, I went
follow through.
Oh,
it all made sense
because he had given us this explanation. He didn't. Little did I know when he said this to me, he didn't actually know what had happened. He thought he cracked the rib, and he said I could not follow through the entire year. Every time I came all the way through a ball, it literally felt like somebody had stabbed me in the stomach. Well, come to find out, he had a cyst on his back that was pressing on the ocular nerve. Okay, so that's why everything's high. I mean, I've made that joke before that Mekhi Lemon and Garrett Nussmeier were the two people that are never
always
high.
Yeah. I remember being down at the Senior Bowl. We were watching Nussmeier. I was like, this kid is not a fucking NFL quarterback.
Do you know how they
couldn't
found
make a throw? He was in warm-ups, airmailing shit.
Do you know how they found it? The
No.
Senior Bowl.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah.
When they did the measurements, somebody that was doing the I don't know if it's the height or the wingspan or something, somebody touched him and he grimaced and it kind of started resonating, and so some teams started looking into, okay, what the fuck was that? Because that's a weird thing to have had happen.
Right.
And on one of his visits, a team ran him through a medical and they found it. It was really hard to see, and apparently it looks like a tumor. I don't know anything about this shit. I'm just telling you what came from people that I talked to. And as soon as I found out what it was, Nussmeier's my dude. That's two. Two, not close.
Okay. So we have.
Listen, I understand the everything that I have seen. The eye test tells me he's not that. But if he doesn't have the issue and can follow through, then maybe he's. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're not cutting me off. You guys are in the middle. So we have like 3 or 4 super chats and 2 miserable picks that we have to go over. So maybe let's hit the super.
One of them's not as miserable as it sounds.
Before we get too far behind here, Philadelphia's pick is already in. After Arizona took Carson Beck at 65, 66 was Tyler Onyedim.
Onyedim. I don't know where that came from.
Announced by TJ Ward.
Fuck himself. So that guy started. Dane Brugler was the first one that had him randomly in the top 10. I have never once seen his tape where I went, that's a top 10 at his position player. I thought he was a take a flyer. He started at Iowa State?
Yeah.
I think it was Iowa State. The tape was fine. I mean, he looks like a 5th, 6th developmental guy.
6'7".
He was a 6'7".
Slinky.
Then he goes to Texas A&M. Do you realize what he had around him? Of course he all of a sudden looked better. First of all, he's 24 years old. Second of all, he's got 2 premier edge rushers on both sides of him. I think that's Onyedim was one of those that I looked at coming into this. I'm going to crucify whoever does it because I know they're going to do it too high.
Mm-hmm. And lo and behold, it did happen. Let's hit a super chat.
Take it easy, money, with the wink and a smile, like it ain't no
Yeah, those 2.
All right, Rob Johnson weighing in with, all right, who does his team take at 71?
I know it, but I can't say it.
The Commanders, is it McCoy or a wide receiver?
I know it, but I can't say it.
Next.
Next up, we've got Red Feather Workshop with a super chat. As Evo shows off the damage that's been done.
That was just Mike.
No wonder he was all in his feelings.
He's like, I gotta piss so bad.
Red Feather Workshop says Cardinals now on the clock for their 2027 quarterback.
Agreed.
Yeah.
The Carson Beck thing. Just
I accept
There's
that.
another one.
There
It's
is
dumb.
another one.
This is way better.
Oh,
Way
this
better.
You asked for shoelaces,
this,
Jeremy.
yeah.
No,
yeah.
I said that last night when we got back on the bus. Somebody check.
from the money tree.
He says, Red Feather Workshop says, Red C's funeral is Tuesday.
Somebody needs to check that dude's shoelaces. Because he hates Carson Beck, too.
I can explain the Carson Beck stuff.
Let's hear it.
As a Vikings fan, I previously had Christian Ponder as my quarterback.
Oh. Mm-hmm. The Florida State guy. I remember that one well.
Have you seen Sam Ponder?
I have.
All right.
I think
Yep.
we all have.
Have you seen Carson Beck's lineup of TRIM trim? The Cavinder twins, one of the 2 of them, don't know the name. I'm not that hip and popular.
Haley.
I don't really need to know her name.
That's the point. Is Arizona's just going for trim potential. It's going to sell jerseys because you know he's going to find himself a nice young lady down there around Prescott. Or Sedona. Apparently, there's been salacious things in Sedona recently. Ladies like to frequent. And he's gonna find himself a nice young lady, and they're gonna sell jerseys until 2027.
I want trim potential to be in ranking in the next bullet.
100%.
Hashtag trim potential.
Trim potential will, without a doubt, be in the next mullet.
Trim potential is a 10.
We have
Logan Paulson just lost his shit. He loves some Markel Bell.
And he
don't know why
really
he's
didn't
not
want to
been
see him to
talking.
go to the Philadelphia Eagles, I
we have
bet you.
2 more super chats.
Oh,
I don't
man.
know why he hasn't been talked about more. I feel like he is way better than he has been mocked a lot.
Markel
until
Bell?
recently.
The thing with Markel Bell is he actually does have left tackle upside. And look, I mean, there's a lot to like there. My problem is how big he is. These guys, they just don't hold up. And I look at his body build. Nobody should be built like that. I mean, that he looks like that's what they meant the Winter Soldier to look like. I mean, it's just not. That's not how humans supposed to be built. And I don't dislike that. And by the way, I've had him mocked to Philadelphia about 75% of the time because that makes sense. And with Mailata,
Mekhi
they
Becton.
know how to do this with those big bastards.
It's like they're trying Mekhi Becton again, and that's what he's built, like a brick shit house. But as far as tackles go, it's very rare you find guys like that can really translate and hold up in the NFL at that size.
Oh,
But
if
what's
you're
his trim potential?
If you're if you're looking for a left tackle in this class, you're officially out of luck.
2.5 bills.
I got a second round grade on him, but the trim potential is outrageous.
The trim potential is definitely high.
We're gonna kill Tank.
Let's hit a super chat here while we're waiting for the pick to be announced. Red Sea with another one says, I am here to report my demise. services will be held on Tuesday. As Dana said, fuck my life.
Flowers.
Red Sea.
Flowers
I mean,
sent out.
T's and P's. That's really all I can even say.
Yeah.
But he's still here. He didn't sign off.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't go burn somebody's house down, which I'm not going to lie, I was worried about. He came, he super chatted. He said he's okay. So we all know.
Yeah.
Did he say he's okay? He said
he's not
Tuesday's
okay.
his last day.
In fairness, I'm now reading that a little different.
He is definitely not okay.
Red Sea, you have so much trim potential, brother.
Number 69.
Hey!
Yay, thank you.
dude.
Chicago Bears taking tight end Sam Roush out of Stanford.
I'm a big fan of Sam.
I like him
Sam
too. The
Roush
fact that the
a
other
lot.
tight ends went
When
in
I
front
had
of him is nonsense.
mind-boggling.
That's what I was just now talking to my wife for the first time in like 2 to 3 days. That's what Draft House does to me. And I saw all these tight ends going before Sam Roush, and I kept thinking, what the fuck?
God.
It blows my mind. Now, I will say Roush, he had a bit of a rough patch stock-wise. So I like him a lot. I like him a lot.
Tons of potential. Tons of potential. It is a lot of projection, but you can make relatively good excuses for him there in the Stanford offense. They're not
No doubt.
great.
No doubt.
And he does have some drops that you're like, okay, if you're getting, opportunities, you shouldn't be dropping them. But like I said before in the Raw Dog mocks, I like Sam Roush, and it makes sense to me that all of a sudden the ball's in his hands and he drops it because he's probably confused. Why the fuck is this here? Because it's not a great offense there. I like Sam Roush a lot. I think he's a great inline guy, high potential if he actually breaks through on some of his receiving capabilities.
The drops got a lot better in 25. He had some serious drop problems before this past season.
And
Take it easy, money with the wink and a smile, like it ain't no thing.
All right, now the super chat from Red Sea. He says, I've got a better chance of seeing a quadruple amputee break Usain Bolt's record than seeing Carson Beck be even halfway competent.
Quadruple amputees have been hot lately.
For sure. One of them just killed a guy with a gun.
Driving a car.
Driving a car and then drugged the body out.
It escalated quite quickly.
Yeah.
Look,
which is impressive.
Anybody that if anybody says that you can't do anything, you just look at that guy and go, anything's possible.
Anything's possible. All right, one more.
Take it easy, money with the wink and a smile, like it ain't no
Soaring Eagle says we have to fire Sean Payton. That's a bold strategy.
I mean, that's
see as how he just had you in the AFC Championship
he
game.
did.
I don't think you should do that, but
I mean, I do understand that you're watching the draft here. You're a draft nerd like us, and you're looking at what Denver's done, going, what would you say with Tyler Onyedem as your first pick? That's bizarre.
Washington Commanders are on the clock at 71.
Boys and girls,
Yeah,
ladies and gentlemen,
yeah,
children of all ages,
yeah.
the Washington Commanders are on the clock. And that means it is time for the prophecy to be fulfilled
Of Ted Hurst.
of one Theodore Charles Hurst Esquire to be the next number 2 wide receiver of your Washington Commanders.
He is still on the board
You know who
here.
else is on the board? Mike Washington Jr. So now I got to pick which one of my children's cuter, and I'm not sure how I want to do that because I love them both. I feel like Adam Peters. That's the first time I've seen the clock in some time. I feel like Adam Peters is doing the same thing.
Yeah, going, which
oh,
one?
Shit, the ginger told me about 2, and they're both here. Fuck. And his phone's dead too, so he's not picking up.
What does it cost to get the Bengals pick next?
You got another super chat, Tank.
Yes, indeed, we do. From Adam Black, he says, good job, fellas, as always. Thank you. But you are giving me a business idea. Instead of drive-through weddings, do drive-through funerals for Cardinals fans. Not bad.
Futurama had suicide booths. I think that it was a Cardinals fan that designed it.
It is.
Now, again, I was upstairs talking to my better half for a little while.
Is there a wet floor sign up there?
For me, out of my bus. But am I to understand? Pregnon's still on the board.
Yep.
Yeah.
One cornerback that we all thought could possibly go in the first is still on the board.
Yep.
Correct.
I had him at one point in my last mock. I had him to Washington at 16. And now they're on the board.
He's a fourth of the way to quadriplegic, but he is still on the board.
Fourth of a way to quadriplegic.
What's Ted Hurst's trim value?
Oh,
High.
12.
Yeah.
On a scale of 2.
And I know Mike just had to leave because he had to go piss. I am a huge fan of Ted Hurst. I remember texting him on his drive down there to the Senior Bowl. I said, watch for Ted Hurst. I think he's going to be outstanding. And he's a huge fan of Ted Hurst.
Oh, I love Ted Hurst.
I'm a big fan as well. I don't know if I'm as big a fan as Mike is. It would be outstanding to see him go here.
Ted Hurst has a number next to his name that's way lower than you thought.
Look, you have him at 47. I would have put him at 69 just for the fun of it because he is
Trim tantrum.
favorite number, favorite position, and he's a great prospect.
You had York right above him. I don't think we've said his name.
69 is not my favorite position. I'm a big fan of 68.
Yeah, I'll owe you one later.
That's where you got me and I owe you one. I saw two of them, had no idea where it was going.
Oh, I knew where it was
I
going.
knew exactly where you were taking that one.
Oh, shit.
Tank just started going.
Right here. Oh, shit.
Saved you a seat.
I know a guy that did that to somebody.
Oh,
school.
God.
First day, freshman went up to a senior and was like,
And it wasn't the John Cena.
no, it was not. I bet he likes them, though.
You miss every shot you don't take.
Come on, Mark Rippon, get me Ted Hurst or Mike Washington Jr.
How old is Mark Rippon?
He looks 200.
Brett Rippon is his grandson.
Yeah, who's played in the league for about 7 years.
He's
Which
a
is a
perennial
bad son.
Yeah, perennial third stringer
No, it's-
on
no,
multiple
it's his
teams
grandson.
like the Broncos and Vikings.
Holy.
The ripping and the tearing. I mean, I'm telling you, the signs are looking good that we have the ripping and the tearing making the pick, and we got two real good ones on the board. Don't let me down here, AP.
I think his granddaughter played in the lingerie league, but I wouldn't know.
Rumors.
Dubs, you bring something to these shows, though.
Is there a lingerie league draft? Because let me pitch something
It's
to
at
you
Christie's.
guys.
It's at Christie's Toy Box.
Because why do we not do scouting for that one?
We fucked up.
I 100% will be your Huckleberry.
He just did the move. He said, I'm 100%.
We got the combine right here.
Come on.
I am smelling the wide receiver
My
for
face.
these Commanders.
Do it.
Right here.
He's recapping the entire draft up to
Yes.
this point.
Yes.
And with the third overall pick.
First, he's listing all of his.
He's listing all the people he went to school with that have died. Stop. Just read the damn
What is
name.
that, the Emmys or the Grammys where they do the posthumous?
That was so much
thing at
cleaner
the
than
end?
the joke I was going to do. That was good.
Do it. Do it.
Well, I'm told that this fella has a trim value.
Now, listen here, son.
0.9, and I love
Holy
that.
shit.
That's my favorite number.
Grandpa.
When I was a boy, this team was named after some of the managers.
I see how you steal this thing out here.
Jesus.
Fuck you.
He's still talking.
Jesus.
we're about to see a
Somehow I played for Joe Gibbs and I look like we went to school together.
I know a final
Antonio
speech in a movie
Williams.
when I've seen it.
That's not Ted Hurst's name.
That is not Ted Hurst.
It's a mildly exotic.
Can we talk
version
about
of
how
Ted Hurst.
shitty the graphics on NFL Network have been tonight? Quicker Than Fast is a wild fucking. He's actually quicker than fast.
I like Antonio Williams.
I don't at all.
I don't like him more than Ted Hurst.
I don't like it. I don't like Antonio Williams better than Ted Danson. So fuck.
I like Yolanda Williams better.
At
least one of them.
On the Serena Williams scale.
I hate this pick so much.
How are you going to do your Commander shows? You're not going to be able to shit on it the way you do.
Just don't ask me about 71. You're not going to like what I say.
Skip that one.
Hey, cool. We drafted a receiver that can't run a fucking route.
Wanda Robinson.
But by God, if you fucking pitch it to him in the power veer, he's real kind of fast.
I look at him and I see a classic number 3 style receiver, which you don't feel bad about if he's not in the lineup. He's cool if he's in the lineup. I don't mind him. And it's the 3rd round. How many 3rd round picks?
The problem is Washington needed an outside guy on the other side of McLaurin, and that's not what you just got.
Well, they forgot that Ted Hurst wasn't taken yet.
What is this obsession all of a sudden with every team having three slot receivers? Oh, and the Bengals are fucking cooking.
Let's go.
And their
The
first round pick
Bengals
was
are-
Dexter Lawrence.
Bengals take Takario Davis.
That was one of the highest rated players I had left on the board.
Number 72 overall, cornerback out of Washington.
That's a good one. That's a long corner. Who'd they take in the second? I liked who they took in the second round too. I just can't remember who it was.
There you go.
I can't even.
Oh,
That
it's
was
Cassius
Cassius.
Howell.
Yeah.
Cincinnati is cooking.
Yeah.
By the way, they've looked at Joe Burrow and said, "You fucking figure it out."
Yeah, for real.
Our capital is going to the defense.
You're used to just hanging out on the ground, right?
Kelvin Joyner said the lack of rails may be concerning.
This is why you tune in tonight,
Oh,
too.
no doubt. And you think the lack of rails is significant today? Wait till tomorrow when we're hungover as hell.
And then getting drunk again.
Can't get hungover if we don't sober up.
Hey, you know how you avoid a hangover? Never stop drinking.
Hey, don't got to get ready if you stay ready.
It's not just a great song by Nazareth. It's a lifestyle.
It's not a phase, man.
Oh, I am sick over Antonio Williams.
Yeah, that was not a good pick. New Orleans Saints.
Oh, Mikey's team just got a 27 pick.
Oh yeah.
Giants gave up 105, 145, and a 27 fourth to get up to 74. There he is. I knew that was happening. I knew it was happening.
What?
That was the Saints?
Oscar
There you
Dell.
go.
I knew it. Evo, you can attest that there were 4 very late additions to this list. We're 2 for 4. Still got 30 picks left.
Yep. Bill, why don't you like it?
Oscar Delp was sold to you as the next great tight end out of Georgia.
Yes.
The issue is when you look at him on tape, he is
Do you know how many times he double catches the ball?
Yes. He tries to body catch as a tight end.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't work, especially in a league where they teach you how to punch a ball out from day one.
Mm-hmm.
It just doesn't work. I'm sure he runs fast. I'm sure he looks good on Tuesday when it's just shorts and a helmet.
2 for 2.
I'm sure he looks amazing.
Mm-hmm.
But no, that's not a tight end in the NFL.
It's a good thing when they're showing lacrosse tape.
Tay asked if,
on the NFL feed.
Tay asked if that's an awful pick.
No.
It's not an awful pick. The thing that would scare me if I was Washington is how redundant he is with Jawan Johnson. And maybe that's what you're after. I mean, maybe you're looking to be able to play 12 with two big matchup issue tight ends. He did ask, is he better than the Jaguars tight end? Fuck yes.
Yes.
I will say that.
Fuck yes.
He's not the worst tight end that's been drafted.
I felt like
Nate
Oscar.
Borkircher will be the worst player taken in this draft through at least round 5.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, Malachi Fields.
Ooh.
Big body receiver to go alongside Malik Neighbors. The thing with Delp is he's a lot of projection. People think that because he showed up and they found out in his medicals that you had an injury, that maybe that somehow explains why you didn't have as much production. But realistically, he was supposed to be the replacement for Brock Bowers at Georgia and didn't
just
really
not
show a lot. You like the height, weight, speed stuff, all that. That's great. But at the end of the day, same reason why I was still a fan of Bain despite the short arms, the tape
Bain produced.
wasn't great.
I mean, that's the thing is that, oh, by the way, and I can't believe I haven't mentioned this yet.
Yeah.
Does everybody remember when I said Chris Bell was not like, oh, he's going in the first round?
Yeah.
And I kept saying,
No, the fuck he's not.
I didn't say that. I was afraid somebody was going to do it. I kept saying, yes, I've raised him up my board. I got him to 73. Do you know what pick just happened? 73.
73.
And Chris Bell's still on the board.
Yep.
I do like Chris Bell better than Malachi Fields, but
For
that
now.
is because I'm slightly sold into that he's A.J. Brown. That talk has been around a lot. If he hadn't gotten injured this year, and then if he had produced pretty good this year, yeah, he could have worked himself into late first, early second type territory, but we don't know that.
Chris Bell, to me, is just way more Debo Samuel than he is A.J. Brown. Malachi Fields is Michael Pittman. Yeah. I think it's funny that NFL Network put that up there because that was my comp in the book, too.
Mm-hmm. Malachi Fields to the Giants. The Dolphins are on the clock.
We have a super chat.
All right. Let me back to my page.
I'd like the Dolphins to go back to the old logo.
For sure. The new one's weird.
It sucks.
Money from the money tree. Fall on me.
That's my favorite super chat.
Mine too.
That one goes hard.
Robert Johnson. Why does Washington love 6'0" wide receiver so much? I don't know. That Antonio Williams thing is wild to me.
With Hurst,
I think I had him at 190.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you still have Hurst. You have Brazel. You have, even
Brazel still being on the board is wild to me.
You need a number 2 wide receiver
outside
who can play outside.
Right. Yeah.
Williams never played outside.
He's a slot guy. He can't run routes. Just straight up, you have to teach him everything. This is the problem with drafting slot receivers. It's the reason teams miss on them so fucking often. It's the reason I'm 2 rounds lower on every slot receiver than every other analyst, because the hit rate on them is 10%. Every time you get name me a legit big boy slot receiver in the NFL that's one of these guys. Just get the ball in their hand. Zachariah Branch type. Name me one. You see how we have 4 people here and nobody had a name?
Right.
Because it damn near never works. Because in the league, when I have to generate your touches off bubble screens, you get your fucking head knocked off 25 times and then you're hurt forever.
And I feel like the way that they're going to get him the ball is how you get Debo the ball.
It's also, Debo's not a contract.
Oh, he's not?
No.
Oh, my mistake.
Well, but the problem is it's the same problem with Luke McCaffrey. So, you just keep doing this. These guys keep not producing. I don't understand. You had Ted Hurst right there. That fixes the number 2 receiver problem for the long haul. And it was right there. And you could have fixed your running back issue with Mike Washington Jr., and you didn't do either one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Monday's not going to be fun for me.
Talk about drugs.
How did you feel about Antonio Williams? Next question, please. I did not inhale. I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
I have a question. Because I was gone, and producer Amber came and tried to get me outside.
Yeah.
Did y'all know that Jonathan Grenard got traded from my Vikings?
Yes.
Yes, we did.
You got two third-round picks for it, too.
Well, a third next year, which
And
is
this-
great,
That's like
and
a
one
second.
this year.
Yep.
So we have 2 in a row here in the third.
Are you back to back now?
Yeah.
Oh.
I always love going back-to-back.
Oh, damn.
Back-to-back is like that's the old dude in the locker room just letting it hang out. Hey, you want to see what my board looked like? I'm finna tell you. Jermon McCoy, 19.
I'll say this: I enjoy getting that 2027 pick.
I think it's
Third rounders are always question marks if they're really going to be good or not. And the hit rate is somewhat lower.
You can take some heavy swings in round 3.
I'm glad we got extra value, and I kind of think
Go
that
get you
might be
Mike
where
Washington.
Golday fits in because he might fit
shocked
in as that sort of replacement for Andrew Van Ginkel in the future. That could work out.
How far is Minnesota off the clock? Mike Washington still being there?
They are a few off, and I'll tell you what, if you wanted to give me a couple of them picks.
We have 82 coming up, and then we have 97 and 98.
Okay, all right. So the Miami
So it was a
Dolphins went. You know what? We don't have a lot of talent, so we need the best wide receiver that's on the board right now. Let's go get Caleb Douglas from Texas Tech. Who is that guy? I mean, honestly,
He was in the mullet.
He's
Was he?
tall. He's vertical. He's got like good athleticism.
But he played the Big 12.
Yeah.
He
don't
never
give
saw
a
a high
shit.
level. No, it's a negative. He never saw a high level corner ever.
Right.
Well, I mean, just literally watch every highlight here. First of all, pass interference. I love that clip. That's one of my favorite tapes of him and I can't remember who it was against. I'll think of it in a second.
Was it
Every single play was on a damn deep shot.
yeah,
I just saw 3 reps of him, and he looks like Timo QJ.
yeah,
That's
not bad.
comp.
Yeah,
He was
saw him-
so freaking popular. I think he did 20 top 30 visits.
I saw him in so many. These are my sleepers, which is 5th and later.
and the Steelers went, fuck it, we got it.
YOLO.
We got our guy.
Their draft has been a little weird.
Is that Jermod McCoy?
For Pittsburgh?
Yeah. Could be.
I mean, we thought it could have been with their second round pick.
Hell, at this point, any team that takes McCoy, I get it.
We're seeing a Maurice
get a win.
Hurst style fall here for Jermon McCoy. Except for it's not his heart, it's his knee.
There's a lot less people there today than there was yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Yesterday filled in so fast out there. Like, we were like, oh man, we got a lot of space, and then there was 0 space.
Could this be Emmanuel Pregnon?
Also, the way they set the stage up.
Could
was
this be another
nonsense.
Pennsylvania native?
Could be.
Well, when it comes to, I don't know if he's a native, but he might have played here.
They
Didn't you
only had
didn't
speakers
you
out
have
there.
a brother cousin Jennings Dunker
No.
mocked to the Steelers at one point?
Uncle Father
I
brother?
feel like you did in the second round.
I may have. He was with the Lions a lot.
Is that Joey Porter Jr. and Senior?
Yep.
About to draft a corner.
About to draft Jermod McCoy.
They've been attached to quarterbacks so much that I know it's coming at some point. I just don't know when.
The
Is it
next
Nuss?
Nuss?
Ben Roethlisberger. For the
I don't
Pittsburgh
I mean,
hate
you have to.
Steelers. Drew
Drew
Aller.
Aller from Penn State. Let's go.
Hey, he was in a Ram truck commercial.
I actually don't.
I
hate
don't
that.
mind it.
I don't either.
I don't hate that.
No.
For Pittsburgh to do it here, where it's so far down the board,
Yep.
I don't hate taking the shot on Aller.
So far down
I
the
personally
board, it's middle of
prefer
the third.
Nussmeier,
You can
but-
still find decent players here.
But
You
But
can.
this
look at
does.
that class.
I mean,
But you got to understand, this is a team that if Aaron Rodgers stiffs them, they're fucked.
Yeah.
well, I
but is Drew
Me
Aller
personally-
any much? Is
Yes,
he that
yes,
much better than
yes,
Will Howard?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. It's
Okay.
not close.
Okay.
Stop with Will Howard. For the love of fuck, stop asking me. Not you.
Yeah.
I've been asked this question like 1,000 fucking times this
Right.
offseason. Will Howard was a midday 3 fucking pick. Every team in the NFL told him to suck assholes 4 fucking times. Will Howard is not good at football. Holy shit, I hate him so much, and I've never even met the kid.
Jesus. You know the balloon knot phone calls are coming in.
God almighty, I'm so tired of being asked about Will Howard.
And that's what happens when you pull the pin, ladies.
No God doubt. Almighty, yes. The kid that played on a team that won a national title that had 30 NFL players, but he was the point guy. So was Ken freaking Dorsey.
Yeah.
And yes, I view them very similarly.
I just don't see the delta between Aller.
Tank pulled the pin on an argument.
Like, I didn't know I was stepping into that kind of hornet's nest, but okay, here we go.
I did. No. That same thing just happened to me that happens to bulls when they see red. Like, and the bad thing is that, like, I don't even dislike Will Howard. I've never in my life seen a player that went that far down the board that people continuously just but it could be Will Howard. Drew Bauer's 10 times the prospect Will Howard is.
Right.
Not even close.
Okay.
Arm talent, it's not even debatable.
It's very simple. At one point, Aller was considered the top quarterback in this class and worth a day one pick. Howard was never considered for a day one pick.
Never.
Ever.
Green Bay
trading up.
Shadow said, "Damn, why color coach your opinion on Will Howard?" I'm sure the kid walks little old ladies across the street. TD, it's impossible to tell what Jeremy thinks. You really, if we ever get him out of his shell, we're going to be somewhere.
100%.
That's one of those that I've been asked so many times. And every time we did a Steelers mock and I gave him a quarterback, I had to hear that.
Yep.
Every freaking time.
It was a wonderful Michael Scott impression.
He is a lovely depth quarterback. It's a 2 versus 3. That's all he is.
Now, I wouldn't be surprised here with the Packers because, one, fuck the Packers. If they took James Dunker because he's got the mullet.
I've mocked him there.
I wouldn't be surprised if they take a guy that I wasn't expecting to be on day 2 either. There you go.
The pick
not expected to be on day 2 for me.
Chris McClellan from Missouri is the pick for the Green Bay Packers, who traded up to this spot.
In fairness, that's a team that needs a nose, and they went and got a nose because they're
Big Citrus still on the board, right?
Yeah. The thing with Dominic Orange is there's more. To me, he's more of a 3 tech than a 1, even though he's got the size of a 1.
Mm-hmm.
To me, one of the things, and this is not in any way a shot at you, Evo. I hear this a lot with guys. It's almost like they look at the size, and as soon as they see over 315, they go nose.
Yep.
The thing with Dom Orange is I never saw nose traits. And I'll give you an example to a player that's in the league. Jamari Caldwell, the one that the Chargers took last year.
Yeah.
I never saw nose. He's 330 pounds. I never saw nose. That's 3 tech. That's how he wins. It's how he plays. Now, could you teach him to be that? Sure. Green Bay needed a guy that comes in and can play nose right now. For the way Gannon plays, they got to have somebody in the middle of the defense. And he's not going to be on every snap. They have and I'm blanking now on the name. They have a guy that can, but you got to rotate the 2.
Yeah.
So, I mean, is the value there on McClellan? No. You took him at least around 2 high for me. I had him in the 150s. But in terms of on their individual board, McClellan obviously higher than Dom Orange. And I understand why. And now I'll tell you, this is another, we're going super inside baseball here, but hey, what the fuck?
It's the NFL draft. Yeah. That's what we do.
A dude 11 beers deep explaining to you how NFL draft boards work is chef's kiss.
What are you here for if it's not that?
Right.
In the 3rd round specifically, you'll see a lot of teams that go, we have to get blank. It's not necessarily we had this kid rated higher at this position. We could not risk coming out of day 2 without one of those, because now we're talking about having a huge roster hole. Maybe that's the last one that's on the board that we feel even half-ass about. They could have him at 125.
The horizontal board looks more like one of those EKG charts.
Yep. And so you've got a bunch of guys that and I'll go wide receiver. And just because Green Bay, I think at some point in the next day and a half is going to draft a wide receiver. They're looking at wide receiver going, we got 11 guys that we could take at receiver. We got 1 nose tackle left. That doesn't mean that they have that nose tackle rated higher than the receivers. They have options. They have no options at nose tackle. And that is when you get deep in the weeds with these teams, it is something that people very often don't get. That it's not, they're not sitting there picking off a board like you're drafting a team in Madden. It's not 1 to 257. It's a horizontal board, just like Evo said. And you start looking at those positions going, we got to come out of here with one of these. You know, is that position in Greene?
And the scarcity of nose tackles in this class. True noses.
It gets real thin.
It gets real thin real quick.
And it's not even that there aren't good players there. It's there aren't players there that I feel great about playing snaps right now. Yep. So if I need you to play 25 snaps in 2025 for the defense to be held together, even if it's with paper clips and super glue, that's more of a priority than taking that third receiver who I may like better, because I've got multiple guys that could possibly be there when I pick again.
And you know, at least one other team, the Giants, are going to be looking at one before you.
No doubt.
Next.
No doubt.
He was sitting in front of us today.
This guy?
At the wheelchair football game. We
really
said hello to him.
Yeah.
A lot of people were.
Yeah, he was at the Special Olympics game as well. He's apparently like a TikTok guy.
Very big on TikTok.
Like he does mowing the lawn videos.
Yeah, he's the
people run into him, or he runs into people, or something like that.
What's his name? Shit,
I have no
idea.
idea.
They're just showing me this.
I didn't know who the hell he was.
Cece
David
just showed me that guy yesterday.
David told me who he was. We saw him standing at the at the Special Olympics game.
He's big in supporting communities that need support and help.
Is it just Steelers?
All right, Pan has a question for you, Jeremy. Is it Aller or Pickett?
As a prospect, or
Mike,
I would say,
get out the wet floor sign.
Oh, Mike.
I was really hoping that was Mike that just walked down the stairs.
No, he'd be hustling his cheeks back up the stairs and be like,
he's like,
get
away
from
the TV!
Get to the room. We're about to fake procreate.
We don't have the rubber sheets.
You're a hero? Is he a scholar?
Is he doing magic?
He is doing magic.
Okay.
What the fuck is happening right now?
We're at the point where Pat
trying to find the G spot.
This is a beautiful part of the draft.
Oh, slick.
Except for you can see the fake thumb.
Gone.
Shut it. It's magic. Shut up.
Dan Tan. Hammer Dan.
Hammer Dan. Who are the Colts taking here? The top 100 board, not going well. Next year, we're going Jeremy's top 100 board because it would have gone better than trying to predict who the top 100 are, which I've now done 3 years in a row. Actually, that's not true. The first year I did it right, so it ended well.
Something you told me when we first started this.
Stick to your fucking guns.
Stick to your guns. Don't think, just throw the heat meat.
Brother, cousin. Oh, no.
That's
AJ
a
Halsey.
Yes.
That's a pick.
Yes.
Safety out of LSU.
I love that kid.
I'm a huge fan. I've been saying all along when everyone was saying Dylan Thieneman to the Vikings, I've been saying AJ Halsey is a better fit for what we need right now. It's not the Harrison Smith replacement. He's actually a Cam Bynum replacement, who the Colts have, in my opinion. Which is interesting, but I love AJ Halsey as a player.
Sorry.
Also, without a first next year, you got to get value. As much value as you can.
Halsey's. I had Halsey at 49 overall. We just heard from Tate.
Every single mic.
We just heard from Tate on every mic down that line. Oh boy. Oh, we're doing stuff.
I hit every single mic.
I got 2 questions for the gentleman in the room, not concerning AJ Halsey.
Yes.
And I've been meaning to get them out, and I keep forgetting, but I'm going to do it now. Caleb Proctor.
Yep.
Where are we at on him?
I wish he was bigger.
I haven't lightened the ass.
He's a true honest to God 5 tech for me. I think I'll be honest with you. I won't be shocked if he goes him or Landon Robinson. One of them will go tonight.
What? Landon Robinson, personally.
I like them both. I love them both, actually.
I like Proctor a little bit more. Basically, like the service academies scare me a little bit.
So
they do me too.
Here's my thing with Landon. He always had to be in PT standards.
Exactly.
You put 15 pounds on him, he's going to hurt people's feelings.
But,
sure.
But does he lose that freak athleticism when you do that?
That is the risk.
This was the next question I had.
That was the player I had to Atlanta with the first pick. in the last mock draft.
I was going to ask, what do you guys think of Zachariah Branch's little arrest? Which, me personally, I'll get it out of the way.
It's just a little arrest.
Bullshit. Oh,
100%.
the guy was standing on a sidewalk and didn't move. Is this not America? Yeah. You can't stand on a sidewalk? What the fuck? Well, now the Falcons get this guy who is a nice little gadget player.
Well, he's not moving far out of Georgia, so.
Low moving cost is a thing.
Yep.
I love that pick for Atlanta. I really do. That kid with the ball in his hand can be filthy.
Electric.
I also still maintain 2 Power 4 schools. I don't think anybody ever used him correctly.
No. He never was. USC?
USC, yeah. First of all, USC is a graveyard for me of former top 25 recruits, especially receivers, that just were never used the right way.
Their recruiting apparatus at USC is magnificent, but
shadows.
That's because the trim potential in USC.
I mean,
shadows. He said we know Branch can block. I see what you did there. I see what
Bravo.
you did there.
Bravo, Shadow. Bravo.
I see what you
Ravens
did
on the clock with the pick in.
Hey, guess who it's going to be? Probably the best player on the fucking board.
McCoy.
Look,
I thought they could have taken him.
We
with their
thought they
last
were going to
pick.
take him last round.
Pregnon.
Did Pregnon go yet?
Have they taken a big body
But now
receiver yet?
that's two.
Have they taken a big body receiver yet? Someone to
Play
balance
Pregnon
out?
center. You need a guard and a center.
I forgot Pregnon played center.
That's a good point. What?
Here. Wild card. Mike Washington goes to the Ravens.
That would be
future replacement.
Nucking futs.
Okay. I'm going to tell you guys right now.
Somebody said that in the chat earlier.
I'm
and
not
that
as
would be
high
fun.
on Mike Washington as y'all are.
He's DeMarco Murray.
If you were at the Senior Bowl, you would be as high as us.
I liked him, and then I thought that the Senior Bowl and the Combine boosted him up way too high.
Jacoby Lane, not a bit. That's a big body.
Earlier today, when we saw, you guys didn't get to, we don't get to hear.
Great pick.
So he picked up that kid, and the kid yelled, "Pittsburgh still sucks."
Let's go. That one's validating for me because I've had Jacoby Lane in the top 100 the entire time.
What the fuck does basketball on grass mean?
He
I do
is-
that like every
he's a
Saturday.
jump
He's
ball
a big
monster.
body receiver who's
Yeah.
going to get your jump ball. Look, he's productive, uninspiring, but productive. I like Jacoby Lane.
The thing about Jacoby Lane is that he's never, like, the speed's not there.
No.
He's not over the top burner.
No.
And when people, there's something about the archetype of receivers. When you say that big, thin guy on the outside, you expect him to be Chris Brazil.
Yeah.
Where he just fucking flies. I prefer it this way.
Yeah.
I'll also tell you this.
Look at how high he's jumped.
It's nuts. Of all the kids I met throughout the entire draft process, the 2 that I walked away and went, "Fuck, will you marry my daughter?" It's Jacoby Lane and Fa'alili Fa'amo.
Yep.
Both of them, I walked away and went, "Your dad and your mom and your family should be so mother proud of who you are."
You know what helps an athletic quarterback that's not super accurate? A wide receiver that can just body people and jump balls.
For sure.
Jacoby Lane.
I love Jacoby Lane. I do. I love him.
Did you win?
Lane Hudson in overtime. Let's fucking go.
yeah, brother.
Fuck you, Tampa.
Jason Tatum hit a game winner about 15 minutes ago, and I had a little celebration by myself.
Let's go. What are y'all talking about? Movies?
No. I'm in the middle of hockey. I'm in the middle of hockey playoffs.
I didn't know they were into
Basketball.
soap operas.
We managed to run out of coke.
It's just the guy in my head I talk to sometimes.
Are we out of Coke?
Yeah, we have no mix.
Yeah, which we are out of Coke.
We do have chocolate milk, gentlemen.
Fucking order it.
It pairs wonderfully.
We can order it on I mean, I can't order it off my phone because it's dead and nobody ever figured out where my
before you
chargers
sit
are.
down, go make that What are you're going the wrong way. That way.
What are you doing?
order
I
the
don't know
Coke.
what you're doing.
Does Jacksonville understand how the draft works?
I
don't think
firmly
they do.
don't think so.
Outrageous.
Firmly don't think so.
I don't think Jacksonville understands how the draft
Well,
works.
they said, "Hey, we made the playoffs last
Maybe
year. We're doing
start-
things right."
Maybe we should
And they
start
leaned
doing
into
top
it.
30s.
Yeah, no doubt. Because you could get some of these guys in the building and go, you suck.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you suck a lot. Is it bad that I'm getting ready to order like 10 Cokes from McDonald's or some shit?
I'm on it. I'm going to go take care of the goddamn business.
That's what Oz appreciates about yous.
Thank you for speaking to him in Canadian.
It's the only way he gets it.
You're the man. Thank you, bro.
TD
TD asked a really good question that we haven't talked about yet. What do GMs know about Pregnon that no one else knows? This is a really good question. It's not. I've learned this being on each side of this. It's not so much what the GMs know, it's what we didn't know.
Yep.
The thing about Pregnon is that we all like the upside. And so we start looking at center and guard and all of these different things and all these places that a guy can fit. What does he do well? Like when you look at Manuel Pregnon, what is the trait that you go, that's what's going to make this dude a fucking badass? I'll give you a hint. He doesn't have one. And that's what these teams are doing. Because and I'll go through a couple of guys, just the ones off the top of my head that I know have been drafted. Basantas has a claim to fame. Jake Slaughter has a claim to fame. Obviously, Keelan Rutledge, who went in the first round.
Yep.
As you go down the list, they all have that trait that you go, this is what's going to make you a long-term starter in the NFL. Pregnon is a physical freak of nature athlete. He doesn't have a skill that you're going to be able to lean into. He's kind of a jack of all trades.
Yeah.
That's a specific spot for him to fit into. I'll be honest with you. I think Pregnon, for where he's at, he will actually serve better going in the end of 3 than he would in the end of 1.
The one thing that I really liked watching his tape is his hand placement. There's a lot of technique you have to develop in hand placement from college to the pros.
Sure.
That he's not going to have to develop.
And I don't disagree with that.
But he has a lot of other things he does have to develop.
Sure.
So
and then you get into how old he is.
Yep.
Played 6 years in college.
Yep.
Bounced schools twice.
He's been good, but his best year was last year.
Yeah.
And that's the Kenny Pickett rule. Your best tape was when you were 2 to 3 years older than everybody on the field. Yeah.
You were 2 to 3 years older, and you had a good amount of talent around you.
I'm not gonna. I like the Blastoise body from Pregnon. I think he's a set it forget it style guard. And when you guys talk traits,
all right, I'm going to turn these
how many
mics.
traits do guards typically have?
He's going to turn the mics. I think you just turned your mic down. He's going to turn the mics down so we don't hear from Tank's
Little Tank.
Little Tank.
Little Tinker Tank.
Yeah, Shadow said Shadow and Bob Brown both said the quiet part out loud. Pregnon's main trait is he's durable. That's like having a great personality. Shadow said, "Tell me about my blind date. She's real nice." Pass. It's kind of the same principle. Is that this kid just doesn't have the trait that's flagged with any GM yet for him to be the guy. It doesn't mean teams don't like him. It just means we as the media liked him too much. And I'll tell you when that tends to happen is guys that can play in any system. Because we look at them from 1 to 32 and go, oh shit, this kid fits on any team in the league. One of them's going to take a shot on him in the top 50, and then that team never has him as the best fit for their scheme.
Cheese. No cracker.
Walmart, is that what you just said?
I said Pop-Tart.
Pop-Tart. Oh,
We're getting Coke.
Way up.
sweet.
And ginger ale.
Charlie Sheen.
Sweet. They ordered Coke. I can't wait. This is going to be a hell of a draft.
Round 3 is going to be quicker than the last one.
It's going to be lit. The exact opposite of Radio
let's
Row.
go.
Big
To your team, too.
That's a good one.
Big dog.
I'm a big fan of Big Citrus. When
And
I
I
couldn't make
understand.
it down there to the Senior Bowl, and I, again, was texting Mike, I was like, these are the players that I really like, and I would like you to fucking focus on. Big Citrus is one of them, and he didn't make it down there.
Nope.
Unfortunately.
I interviewed him at the combine.
But I had to explain to Mike, this is why I'm not just giving you a name and why I like the guy. I like Big Citrus. And I agree with you, Jeremy. He does have that big body like a nose tackle, but he's not necessarily a true nose tackle, which is why I kind of like him for my Vikings. Because when has Brian Flores used a true nose tackle?
Sure.
Well,
We traded Harrison Phillips, who was the closest thing to it last year.
and you're putting him beside Banks in the interior of that.
That's the thing is Banks isn't going to play head up the nose. It's going to be Jalen Redmond, Big Citrus, and Banks.
Yeah.
If
Yep.
Banks' feet are good,
God, that's
put him
a
in
big,
cast.
that's good.
That's a
God,
big
that's a big
line.
defensive line.
The only couch in
1,000.
America that can support that line is right fucking here.
That's the only 3-man front in the NFL that's bigger than ours right now.
Bigger than the couch.
NBC, most valuable couch.
Rob Brzezinski right now is our interim GM. He's from the Rick Spielman era.
The
of
Raging
GMs.
Cajun.
And the Vikings took a lot of top 30 visits in the drafts when Rick was the GM. Big Citrus is one of those guys there. Jake Golday was one of the guys there. Caleb Banks might even be one of the guys there.
Dave, you said you interviewed him at the combine. Where can you find that interview?
On our social media.
Oh,
And our YouTube.
Raging Cajun Jake Delhomme, NFC champion of the Carolina Panthers, making the selection here. And the Carolina Panthers go Chris Brazzell the second out of Tennessee. Burner.
Hey, hell yeah.
Anybody see the irony that their 3rd-round pick was rated higher on my board than their 1st-round pick?
I see that, but I'm still happy. Okay?
Brazzell has
Reactions in here, I'm going to say that what I have to say is going to not sit well. I think Chris Brazzell is terrible.
Really?
How?
why?
I think he's a one-trick pony like every
Oh,
Tennessee
no.
wide receiver that comes out, and I'm not going to be tricked by the Jalen Hyatt's of the world again.
So all right. So what?
Here's the difference.
And this is as somebody we live real close to Tennessee. I know that staff super well. What makes you say that?
If you look at his route charts, he runs basically one route and one route well.
So with Jalen Hyatt, I 100% agree with that. Chris Brazzell's only asked to run one route. Doesn't mean he can't do it.
But I don't know that he can.
And
Yes, I can prove it.
And Tyquan Thornton.
I can prove it. I can prove it.
Bill's going to
thinking in what,
explode.
He was having a fucking
Bill's so
seizure over
excited.
there.
All right, you go back to the Tulane tape. You can watch him run 7 routes in the route tree at Tulane and see the crispness. Now, I understand Tennessee put him in a pocket and said, yo, we need you to run 2 routes and run those 2 routes really, really well. And that's Tennessee's offense. But Chris Brazzell is the difference. Also, 6'5", and that kind of speed.
I
Very,
love the
very
measurables
hard.
from him. I love the measurables. I don't like the off-the-field measurables from him. But
That's a Tennessee thing.
I also have to question why did he have his good, and it seems a little bit bass-ackwards. He had good games against good teams.
Yeah, he did.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's the biggest
As a
knock
Georgia
on him.
fan, yeah, he
That's
did.
the biggest knock on him. Is that he would have 100 yards against Georgia and then 12 against Tulsa.
And what the fuck is that? What am I
don't
supposed
know.
to make of that?
I'll be honest with you.
I can't
That's been
answer
a
that one.
common fucking theme of Tennessee receivers. I'm going to be honest.
The other common theme of Tennessee receivers
They've gone to
is
the league
they're
and sucked.
dog shit.
I think
I'm
Dante
out.
Thornton's going to. I fully believe Dante Thornton will be the first one in that line that bucks that trend.
I think Dante Thornton
Brazzell's
is
gonna
Chris
be-
Brazzell, except for you got Dante Thornton later.
Not much. He was the second pick of the 4th round. He was 16
I'd
picks.
feel a lot more comfortable in the 4th round instead of the middle of the 3rd.
Yeah. I mean, all right. So you got him by is 83 to 10. I want to say 102 or 104.
But I still, honestly, I
At this point, it's
I
a
was
risk I'll take. A 6'5" dude.
with Ted Hurst out there, I'd take Ted Hurst all day.
I agree, but you also got to remember the best game, the best opponent that Ted Hurst ever played, I believe, was Missouri.
But
So
we're talking
like the games I
different
saw
level
of Chris
of
Brazzell
competition.
against Georgia, where I'm sitting here going, "You're fucking up 3 NFL numbers. Throwing a safety at you too, and they still can't touch
Pretty,
you."
yeah.
The other thing,
That high side's what I'm betting on.
the other thing that when you watch Tennessee, they will dial in on a matchup and forget everything else in the passing game. Yeah. And it's as a Tennessee fan, it is fucking frustrating because you'll look at it and be like, hey, look, there's Brazil just running down the fucking field by himself, la, 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 la. And you won't target him because you're trying to take advantage of this matchup. And I completely understand he has those ebbs and flows. Also, Tennessee is, even though they spread it out wide and like to chuck the ball all around, they're a run-first offense. I'm telling you, man, Brazil is not going to follow the other Tennessee wide receiver. He's going to be the one that.
He's got Randy Moss like height, weight, speed traits to him. I don't.
You know what
I
makes
don't disagree.
He is a Tennessee Volunteer, and I love him. That should tell you how much.
From a Georgia guy.
Right?
Georgia
Like I watched Chris Brazil and went, God Almighty, he is so good. But here's the thing: I also like Jalen Hyatt a lot. So I get where Evo's.
I
understand the
from.
criticism.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I was actually trying to bait Evo right there because what people usually say is Tennessee receivers are lazy.
Mm-hmm.
It is literally schemed into the offense.
Yep. Yeah.
And I've got that straight from the fucking horse's mouth.
Yep.
Like the offensive staff has told me there are times we take those big height, weight, speed guys and put them on the outside to shield the defense over there. And it's a play off because they play so damn
They
fast.
literally have it in their playbook.
Is that the man? That's the man. Let's go.
If they hit 12
Fire
plays
them
in a
cannons. Is that
drive,
Gene Decker?
That's Gene.
There.
Old Gene Deckerhoff.
When Tennessee hits 12 plays in a drive, they start hitting chunk plays because they want to move that fast. They don't want to be on the field.
By the way, that is your criticism of him is 100% fair.
Yes.
It's also what pushed Amon-Ra St. Brown in the 4th round.
Yes.
I like USC receivers.
I loved Amon-Ra.
I did too.
And I thought that
He went 4th round.
I mean, obviously, Mike.
Yeah. I had him 8
Later
overall.
than I thought.
That was by the way, if you go back and watch that draft, which we did live, by the end of the 3rd round, I looked like I was having a full-on stroke.
You looked like me just a few months ago.
I try not to scout the helmet too much, but when it comes to receivers from Baylor and from Tennessee, I all of a sudden get a stink in my nose where I can't do it. Oh, fuck, yeah. There you go.
Let's go.
Mike Evans, who?
I don't give a fuck.
Mike Evans, who?
Go.
Congratulations.
Give me that. Oh, my God. Ted Hurst to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Congratulations.
Let's go.
So now your offense doesn't skip it.
Oh, my God. Man.
I mean, not with Evans missing as much time last year as he did. I love it.
Nah, I mean, I got Emeka Ibuka. I got Tez Johnson. I got Ted Hurst.
The corpse of Chris Godwin.
If it
Well,
takes
I mean, Chris is still hanging around. He's still doing stuff. I get
he'll
it.
be out there week 4, but when
Oh,
if it
man.
takes Ted Hurst 2 years to fully turn into the player that he can be versus this competition, you'll still be getting the same numbers that you would be getting from Mike Evans, who's also hurt.
100%.
And by the time he's hitting that 3rd year, he's going to be fantastic at worst, in my opinion.
Honestly, guys, I think this is the first time in the history of time that me and Todd Bowles have been happy at the same moment, at the same time. Because I saw him smiling at that table going, these dumb motherfuckers in the NFL don't know shit because y'all just passed up Ted Hurst for a full fucking round since he should have gone. And they went, what are we supposed to do? I mean, Jason Light said the same thing last year about taking Emeka Ibuka in the 1st round. Like, he was the best goddamn wide receiver on the board, and y'all just went, oh, we don't want him. Okay, well, we'll take him. Keep adding to the offense. I dig it. I dig it a lot.
I love that pick for Tampa Bay. Do you remember that, Tank? Do you remember that thing I told you early in the draft process that every year there's a team I find in the order where I go, you physically can't fuck this up?
Yeah.
Do you remember who I told you that team was? It's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. If you looked at their needs and you looked how the board fell, there was no possible way for them to screw this up, and they didn't.
Yeah. Yeah, there were at least 5 names I was looking at on that board going, I'm not going to be mad if it goes any of these ways. And I looked at Ted Hurst and thought, man, if he does it, I'm going to be happy. And he did it. Thank you, Jason. Cheers, brother.
What pick are we?
Great
on?
draft.
Is this 86?
I was just trying to figure that out myself.
The closed captions are killing me.
Yeah, this is.
I almost asked to turn them off like last round, and I
We can turn them off. I mean, it's right there.
86.
Damn it! I had Dalen Everett in the top 100.
85. Excuse me.
I had Dalen Everett in the top 10 until literally the 4 that I took out. Dalen Everett was one of them.
Oh no!
And I don't.
No.
I'm just. I guess I'm just at that point with Jermod McCoy where I go, okay. Like it gets to a point where it's.
You have to take it.
Like it gets to a point where it's dumb.
Yeah.
Aren't we at that point?
We're definitely at that point.
I mean, I said it earlier in the night. I don't know if Jermod McCoy is going to go on day 2 because if he started to fall as far as he did, then the knee issues are serious.
Even Will Johnson didn't fall this far, and there were teams that looked at his knee and said, "I heard the word catastrophic multiple times."
I thought McCoy was going to be one of the first 10 players off the board tonight.
I didn't necessarily think he would. I thought it'd be like Will Johnson.
Brown's on the clock.
I thought it'd be. Yeah, they traded up.
Mike. Yep. Mike's outside.
Mike's upset.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's doing damage control upstairs.
I love Dalen Everett.
I'm a big fan of Dalen Everett, specifically for my Vikings. I felt he fit the zone Brian Flores scheme perfectly. Big, long, tall, good in zone.
Yep. Dalen Everett going to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Means they got 2 corners I really love because I still like Joey Porter Jr. I know he ain't that great. Or at least not as great as I wanted him to be when he came into the league.
Trey was wearing a Porter Jr. jersey last night, and right as we were walking out, somebody came up to him and was like,
Austin Barber.
The best corner, like completely hyped up.
Austin Barber.
All right, so the Cleveland Browns trade up and they get Austin Barber.
That's good.
Tackle from Florida.
Not bad.
That was another of the 4 that came out. And the last fucking, because I believed somebody I shouldn't believe.
The Browns are having a good draft.
Spencer Fano being taken, though, with that first pick. Now, where is he going to play?
Guard.
I'll be honest with you. I thought Fano was going to play guard when they took him last night.
I kind of had to assume that, and I argued with Mike a little bit over the phone.
God almighty, that is a hammer draft.
That's not bad.
It's not bad at all. Did they?
Spencer
I know
Fano.
they signed 1 tackle. Did they sign 2 tackles?
2 4th-round picks and a 6th round to move up there.
They have time.
That's fine.
Who did they bring in?
It was nothing
If they were going to
crazy,
take Fano to play guard, I was going to say, why not take Vega?
Right.
Todd Howard.
Yes.
Take a guy that's going to specifically be really good.
If I were a betting man, they may try to play Fano on the left.
Zion Johnson was the other one I was
They may try to play Fano on the left and then play Barber
From some
on
of
the
the
right side. Todd Howard
O-line
on guard.
gurus I've seen, they said they think Fano could play left until you see his body, and they're like, that's a guard. I personally lean a little bit more towards the guard realm for Fano.
I agree.
And then people say center. He hasn't really played it. And if you're taking him that early, that's a question mark for me. Bill Casimir.
What happened to all the teams in Florida?
Kakalaki Koresh just get drafted?
Except your team?
Yeah.
Like, was there a gas leak in Florida? And the only team's headquarters that didn't fall to it is...
Did Miami and Jacksonville go on the same boat?
Apparently.
Will
Keckmerrick,
he's a good blocker.
He is. You're right. It's the best thing he does. Hey, how many times do we have to do this with Ohio State tight ends before we stop fucking doing it?
It's the Miami Packers, and we need to start getting that through our heads. They're going to try to find a way to run the ball. And block.
That's the lowest. He just replaced Borkircher. Because I think Borkircher did at least make it into the top 300.
Oh, I thought he was a 6th or 7th round pick.
For sure.
Hold on. Because it's a blocking
team. Over Daquan Wright, by the way. Just throwing that out there.
Ooh.
Daquan Wright's still out there. And a smart team is eventually going to take him. Hey, Jacksonville, you could take Daquan Wright right now, and he would still be the best tight end you've taken.
Jacksonville on the clock for another pick at number 88. Will Keckmerrick, the tight end from Ohio State, goes to Miami.
That is wild.
Calvin Joyner said it's called meth.
Yeah. Joshua Brooks said, I'm worried now. My team will piss me off even more. He's a Jaguars guy. I will say, if I was a Jaguar fan right now, I would be looking at think, hey, we didn't pick until the second round, and we've gone Nate Borkerger and Albert Regis. Apparently, they didn't do any top 30 visits. They did get to Texas A&M at some point.
Yeah,
because they've drafted 2. Was there another A&M guy they could take? I mean, that's a football factory that you really want to produce a bunch of people from. I'm still stuck on Deshaun Stribling being the first pick of today.
That was a surprise.
Blows my mind. Not because I don't like him. I'm just I did not see that coming.
I'm Stribling.
Hell, Tank, I think, was his biggest cheerleader in the world, and I'm not sure he had him that high.
No, there's not a shot in the world I thought he was that high.
5? He's a little bit older, too.
Stribling, I think he's 23, almost 24.
Stribling as the first pick in the third round? Okay.
Makes sense.
Okay,
Sense.
now we're getting... now I feel like you're a little spicy and ahead of the curve.
The Pats
first pick in the second round's nuts.
I said this when I was off mic at the start. I thought for sure he was going to be there for the Patriots' third round pick. They were all over him. They had him in multiple.
I can actually tell you exactly how old Stribling is. Not that way, I can't.
Save your draft right now, Jacksonville, and take Mike Washington Jr.
Any shot? This is McCoy.
Again, I'm not high on Mike Washington. I liked Mike Washington.
Yeah.
And I feel like he's risen way too high because of that Senior Bowl and Combine performance. I mean, he didn't have a ton of production. Don't get me wrong, Arkansas was dog shit.
He was a receiver 3 years ago.
Yeah.
I mean, he's still learning the position.
For sure. I'm not as... There's certain guys that I kind of like in the same realm, if not a little bit better. I like Jonah Coleman better. I like Emmett Johnson better. And if you're looking for a Devon Achane that doesn't have the contact balance, what's his... I can't think of the name of the guy. Wake Forest's...
Desmond Claiborne.
Yeah.
Damon
Claiborne. To me, he's Devon Achane without the contact balance.
I like Claiborne a lot.
I like him too, and I'm not going to be surprised if the Vikings take him. We just brought in
he's a little
offensive
mojo guy
from the Dolphins. He might be trying to do the same thing up in Minnesota.
Every running back in this class, to me, outside of Washington and Love, were committee backs. Washington was the one that I thought, from body type, physical traits, all that, could hold up to a full workload.
Receiving background too.
Yep. I love Mike Washington.
Paul
Postlesny. Man, he was a killer.
Since the last time he got auto drafted to my Madden franchise.
I almost said, oh, there you go.
There it is.
Yeah.
There it is.
Good
Hey,
pick.
Jacksonville 3 picks in. Best pick
Yes.
I've had all night. Let's
go.
So their third round pick was their first round pick.
Yep.
The way their picks are set up.
See, the way Jacksonville's bank account set up, they got a checking and savings, and they got to take the shitty ones first. And I actually think Joey Gladstone's reading the draft board upside down.
Now, I had a good buddy once.
You ready for this?
He tell me, he's like, at the end of the day, when you look at the draft, it doesn't really matter whether they're taken, just that they're on the team. It kind of makes sense. If you get him in the third round, yeah, you can go look back, hindsight 2020, and say this is a fantastic pick. But if you were saying that he was their first round pick, if they had a first round, would you be that upset?
I'll be really honest with you. If you had told me now, I think Jacksonville has 2 more picks tonight. I know they have at least 1.
Yeah.
Now they got 1 early as hell tomorrow.
They got the end. They got the last pick tonight.
So if they make the last pick tonight, and it's I don't know, let's go
Jermon McCoy.
Let's go Chris Bell. By the way, I'm throwing this out there, not because anybody in the front office told me so, but if Washington gets access to a pick here at the back end of 3 and they can get their hands on Jalen Kilgore, don't be shocked.
All right.
And now that I've said that, the Chicago Bears will take Jalen.
Well,
I broke my own rule.
Thieneman, so I don't know how well that would work.
You know what the Pats are going to do? Their last pick in the third?
The what?
Daquan, right?
I would actually love that for you.
With all the other tight ends that went off the board.
Xavier Thomas, wide receiver from LSU.
Like a 7th rounder.
I had him
41 receptions and 4 touchdowns. Nice.
Pan, we appreciate you. You're a gentleman and a scholar. If I remember correctly, it's got to be 4-something o'clock in the morning. And he said, time to have some sleep. See you tomorrow, more specifically, today.
Yes.
That means he's going to go sleep a bit and then wake up to do day 3 with us tomorrow.
We appreciate you.
Is a champion.
That's a fucking trooper.
I'm trying.
dog.
4:37 a.m. Killing it.
You should give out a Sportsocracy Purple Heart,
Oh.
sponsored by.
No Cities Network and Raw Dog Sports.
yes,
Yes,
sir.
we can hand those out.
That's a hammer. 4:37 in the morning. That's in it to win it.
That's about when I got down to the casting couch down here last night.
The casting.
Those Iron Man helmets are crazy.
Kelvin said, "Can we gift him a membership?" I would love to. I can't gift them to specific people.
Yeah, odd feature. We were trying
Wow.
to do them on our show, and we are like, what? They just go to people that
They
have
just go
watched
in the
it.
ether.
They go to people who have watched maybe one time. There's no like retention to it.
The 49ers. Alex asked, how do I gift subs? I don't know the answer to that, if anyone else does.
I think it's in the super chat section.
Ooh, Keelan Black,
Not
the
100%.
running back out of Indiana, goes to the San Francisco 4th and Niners.
Yeah, that's a little high.
How the fuck is John Lynch still employed?
He
has
played
to
for the
have.
Buccaneers.
He has to have dirt on somebody in that
It's
organization.
crazy.
Has to.
I like Kalen Black.
Not in the 3rd round.
In the 7th round.
You know what's crazy? I might hate the 49ers more than any team in my division. I don't know why. They just have always bothered me since I was a wee lad.
Their GM really pisses me off.
I've always hated Kyle Shanahan. I don't like John Lynch. I always hated the Niners. So I think it's just a perfect concoction of things that I hate.
Alex has a question here. How many gifted subs for Tank and Bill to do the 4th no tarps? We're really trying to get no tarps here.
I don't.
It's up to that.
You say that. You don't want that. I promise you.
I'll go ahead and tell you, as somebody that accidentally saw it one time, I still haven't mentally recovered.
You still got spots in your eyes.
You remember when you were a kid and they told you not to stare at eclipses, and you'd do it, and then you'd see that little weird little dot?
Yeah, just for everybody's information, Jeremy did not have a lazy eye until he saw me without a shirt on.
And that, you know what that I did at that point? It just looked at itself and went,
Keelan Black to me wasn't even the best running back on his own team, so I don't like this. I don't like this pick at all.
What? My phone's gone. I dropped it on my toe. It ricocheted off and went straight under the couch. That shit's gone forever.
It's gone forever.
It's doing a lifetime sentence under the casting couch. It's the worst.
Oh no!
Great North said, I'm a little offended you didn't want my tarp off.
That's what I'm saying. He already gave me the price tag.
That would have been the one to choose.
Right.
Yeah.
He pressed his tits to the glass upstairs for free.
You're not wrong. That's the thing I had forgotten, and I liked it better that way.
We were like having a somewhat deep conversation. He goes, "You think I should press my tits to this glass right here?"
Kelvin Joyner said, better question, how much Fireball for no tarps? There's not enough Fireball in Pennsylvania for me.
Especially at this hour.
To get you to go shirt off?
No, there's too much.
If you search my name, ESPN Jeremy Greene, without the E, I already got enough fucking problems.
Taters, not tots.
Taters, not tots. Yeah, I got enough fucking problems. We're not going. We're not doing that.
No. That's a bad idea.
Great North said, "My body, my choice." Holy shit.
The pick is in for the Las Vegas Raiders after Keelan Black goes to the San Francisco 49ers. You're right. I mean, yeah. Look, there was a point where I had to come to grips with Michael Jordan's not a good GM/president owner in the NBA. And
He's great at NASCAR, though.
And he found Tyler Reddick, so yeah, he's pretty good at the NASCAR thing. But yeah, I mean, sometimes I agree. I look at John Lynch and go, "What are you doing?"
Say it as you do.
Right.
He thinks
of all the running backs that were on the board right there, Keelan Black was not going. He was not on my radar.
Well, I mean, hell, let's be real honest while we're sitting here in a quiet moment of the draft. Can anybody name me the last like hammer pick that
the Niners had?
The Niners had?
Hufanga.
And then they did it.
Talanoa Hufanga,
And
like
then they didn't
4 years
re-sign
ago.
him. They let him walk.
Yeah, I don't understand that. Matt Millen's coming back out for the pick for the Raiders at 91 overall.
I liked Upton Stout in the 4th.
Good God. It's just, what, looking at their draft classes.
It's bad.
Hey, D. Winters, he was half-assed. Yeah, they just traded him.
He just went for a 5th round.
Uh-huh. And they drafted him in the 3rd. They got him in the 6th.
Oh, okay.
That's fine.
I thought he was a 3rd.
I mean,
that's
it's
horrible
dude,
fucking
it's a
board.
graveyard.
Yeah.
That actually...
Brock Purdy might be the best pick they've had in 10 years, and I fucking hate that guy.
Me too.
Nick Bosa at 3. You couldn't really fuck it up.
Yeah.
Theo Taco said, "How have I never seen you all before?" We're the most overexposed group in all of YouTubery.
We can be more overexposed.
100%. Now they're trying to make us more overexposed. But Theo, we're happy to have you, man. We're loving life right now.
Yeah, no doubt. There you go, Trey Zoon the 3rd.
There's one I got back. Let's go.
And they list him as a center, which is correct.
That's where he goes. 100%.
I am a fan of Trey Zoon.
Yep.
I am too. Trey Zoon was a late ad.
Am I wrong on this? Like, the NFL Network graphics tonight have been horrific.
They're
two words.
They've used the same graphic for about 10 years.
10 years.
But were they all 2 words? Yeah. Like, okay, I got you. I feel like I didn't remember that.
So, and this is me
they're still running their graphics off of Windows 95. It's okay.
So this is me being a nerdy ass graphics guy. I can tell you exactly what they did. They create the font that they use is the NFL Network font. It's the same one that's on the bottom third right there. What they didn't realize is that when you take it up a peg, you have to make it bold. And when it made it bold, it made it fat as shit. So you can get like 3 words in, or it's too long. You have to go 2 lines.
That makes more sense.
You just painted yourself into a corner. Now, would you like to know how I know that? Because if you look at the mullet, you can actually find out with me. I did the exact same thing. Which is why Max Ihanichor's name is stacked on top of each other.
Yeah. Here comes.
This is a
pit legend.
Jermod McCoy.
Old Tony Dorsett.
I should see Mike Washington here as well.
That's where you take Jermod McCoy. The Cowboys go, you know what? We ain't get that many
I said that before we started.
The fences.
Yeah.
I don't know if I said it to you. I was like, he's going to the Cowboys.
Yeah, you told me Cowboys. You said Cowboys day 1.
I did. I didn't think the knee was going to be that much of a problem. I thought it was going to be their second pick.
My tarp. There's about to be a whole lot of
Mike Washington Jr. We have super chat.
Is that Drew? Oh yeah, there it is. Drew Pearson.
Yeah, he went.
What?
I did not know that. I knew Tony Dorsett went to Pittsburgh. I did not know that.
By the way, this would be a great time to say, "Sweet Caroline, eat shit pit."
Oh. Jay-Sean Barham.
I was a fan of Jay-Sean Barham, and again, looking at this from a rose-colored glasses of my Vikings, I saw a lot of what Andrew Van Ginkel does in him. Not a great pass rusher, but a good kind of 3-4 edge defender.
The thing about Barham is I can't figure out what position he plays, and I'm always that's like a line of demarcation for me. Is if I cannot figure out what position you play, I cannot take you in the first 2 rounds. Now, this is
the third.
Say it again.
This is the third.
First 2 days.
Oh, there.
So, I like Barham. I actually almost had him in the top 100. a big part of me thinks he's an off-ball linebacker. Oh, Evo's going in.
Fucking no.
Evo's going in.
Oh God.
I love it. Oh, we're into the water bath.
I forgot.
That's all the shit we mopped up from upstairs.
We're into the fireballs just in water.
I just saw this and I was like, I'm brilliant. Oh my God.
Actually, nobody's been smarter.
Thank you.
Anybody want to take a bet that whoever the Rams are about to pick is higher rated than who they took at 13?
Can we take Ty Simpson again? And you see steam rolling out of the fucking coaches.
To the fuckery of Ty Simpson.
Who's making their pick?
Ty Simpson.
Some former Los Angeles Ram. Tank's not paying attention. This is going in my face now.
Ziggy Zaggy
Oh,
Zaggy.
sorry.
Oi.
Oh, it's Tavon. Mr. West Virginia.
Best
Tegan
college
Tross.
football mixtape
no.
in the history.
Missouri tackle.
That's actually not. It's not terrible. I don't love it, but it's not terrible.
I'm not a fan.
I had him as more of a day 3 guy.
Yep.
We have 2 super chats. Tank.
All right. The first one's from Mike Washington Jr., who said, I can't be drafted because I don't actually exist. Yeah. The more you know. Yes.
And then we have another one from Kevin Mullen.
Hang on. We got to wait for it to stop. There we go.
Take it easy, money, with a wink and a smile, like it ain't no thing.
Kevin Mullen, with a Shanahanism, said Kyle Shanahan's vacationing on a nude beach in Thailand, and an elephant walks by and asked, how do you breathe through that little thing?
That's a good one.
That is
I like that one.
His question was, Fireball, was absinthe not on the menu? It's strong. I've
never had that before.
Clear and absent.
You want to talk about a way to see the fucking devil?
I've heard things, but I've never had it.
You have to get non-American absinthe.
Yeah, absinthe is one of those things, and you know I hope I'm not telling you people too much right now, but absinthe is a lot like cocaine. Anybody that you look at and go, I think him and Jeremy would be friends. I'll tell you one thing about both. 2 things about any of those people. They've tried both. Probably had a horrible experience. May have been way too good of an experience, and that's why they don't do it every day.
Yep. I feel like we need to.
Let's go.
Evo making that money. Let's go.
Evo just, of course, the only, without doubt, the most attractive.
No doubt.
That should have been the highest.
No doubt.
That should have been the first one y'all went to, by the way.
I have to satiate the fans, and I'm not going to be here tomorrow. So, Raw Dog Sports.
Let's go.
Oh, shit.
Catch
Raw
myself on
dog.
mic.
That's been gonna happen the whole night.
Jeremy's been perched up in that seat like a bird for 3 hours,
Yeah.
and then it finally kicked
And
back
frankly,
on him.
the cushion in this cushion has been suffocated under my ass for several hours. TD in the YouTube chat asked, I need to hear the story of Jeremy's loathing of Pitt. Would anybody standing around here like to... whoever can do it in the fewest words, that wins.
It takes 2.
Backyard
West
brawl.
Virginia.
West Virginia feller. So, I don't mind the city of Pittsburgh. I used to come up here and drink all the time.
Too many tunnels and too many bridges.
I don't mind
like
it. I think the city's great. I have no issue with the Steelers, but the Pittsburgh Panthers can eat all of the shit that has ever been shat in all of the shittings in the history of the world.
Vermonti's not a bad sandwich here in Pittsburgh.
I do need to get that before I leave.
We can make that happen.
We need to do that.
We had sandwiches today, the Raw Dog Sports.
I was
All I've
told.
heard about Pittsburgh.
I was told that if I come to Pittsburgh, someone was going to get me a sandwich with French fries on it.
Fucking exactly.
Someone told us while waiting in line to get in, because there was a line to get in. They said You can get fries on the side.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
No, hell no.
I will say, and I've in all the times I've been here, I've asked, what the fuck is the deal with French fries? I've asked that like 1,000 times. And every time I ask it, it's like when you ask Barney Stinson what he does for a living, they just look at you and go, please.
Yeah. What?
It's like, what is
What
this
kind of question is
this
that?
a fucking secret somewhere? Like, are you communicating messages to each other with this shit?
Pick is in for the Miami Dolphins at 94 overall after Keegan Trost went 93 to the Los Angeles Rams.
Oh, the Dolphins are not smart enough to take anybody on that list. This is about to be a long snapper from the Colorado School of Mines. Or not.
Chris
or maybe.
Wide receiver from Louisville.
Am I the only one thinking Chris Bell sitting in his house going, I waited all this time to go to the Dolphins?
To find out that I'm going to get thrown to by Malik fucking Willis.
Maybe he's a big fan of Latinas. He could be happy.
Are we not all?
I think we all are.
My wife might be watching. No.
No!
Absolutely
I
not.
do not.
No, this
It's
is for
only
all the men who watch
Anglo-Saxons
this
for me.
who enjoy this type of content.
That is a great pick. And you know what's funny? The Dolphins are doing an every other pick thing. Out of every 2 picks, we will make one that is solid.
Yes. Nice.
Hey, that's why they have so many picks.
Yeah.
They knew that that's what they're going to do.
Need every bullet in the gun.
They're flipping a quarter, and on head picks, they do good. On tail picks, they do bad. It's
Yes.
just that simple.
All right. The New England Patriots on the clock now. 95 overall. We're a 31st pick in the NFL draft.
Show me tight end.
I mean, there's a lot of tight ends still on the board. Speaking of,
There's one I really want.
did Jolie just like die?
He wasn't supposed to go in the first 2 days anyway.
I understand, but I have
the
seen,
way
Well, I mean, are you
tight ends
asking
have-
because there's been 50 tight ends?
yeah,
With the way tight ends that shouldn't have gone in day 2 have dropped.
I've seen guys
That's a
that were
fair point.
I've seen guys that were 600 on my list go. So I'm just asking.
That's a fair point you have there.
This could be a Jennings Dunker type pick, even though they took
who
another.
I have a
first.
feeling that New England's about to take somebody that's real high on my list. Because they hadn't been on the clock in a minute. God, and I know the name I want to say.
Say it.
Genesis Smith.
Doesn't he not like to tackle?
Genesis Smith?
Unless Vrabel has a change of heart, which we can talk about that at a different time.
I think from the press conference last night, he's already had one of those.
I can smell his fingers from here.
Somebody was always going to say that.
Hey, it was a tight end.
Not the one I wanted.
We go tight end.
Not the one I wanted.
Or, and hear me out, forget everything I just said.
It's not strange to see the New England Patriots go with a tight end. They go Eli Raridan from Notre Dame. He's got a lot of skill. I do kind of like Raridan.
He's very.
He finds a way to get open. He's got good hands.
He's a projection guy to me still, but at the end of the 3rd round, I'm not.
But I love. Here's the thing about him is I love all of the reaching catches that I watch with him.
Reach is a fun one.
Because that tells me he's got a good eye for the ball. He's got good catch radius as well.
Oh shit!
Steelers traded.
Oh
damn.
shit! We should have put Renegade on the fucking board every time.
Oh,
I was hoping everyone was going to chime in with me.
I know it's oh, mama.
Oh, I can do it. That's the beauty of being wired through this.
Oh yeah. There you go. Pull it up on the computer there. Oh, Cam Hayward coming to make the pick.
It went hard last night
It did.
in the
dog.
viewing area.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Oh, ads on YouTube. Why do we?
I'm in
although
no
as one that's paid by ads on YouTube. God bless you.
I do love Cam.
no way, shape, or form or any sort of Steelers guy. I was like, fuck yeah, let's go. Play Renegade.
Dude, Renegade gets you fucking going. You said it best. You're in high school stadium on a Friday night. It's 4th quarter. You need to fucking come to play. this song will get your dick hard.
Based on how good this pick is whether I keep playing the songs that I give it to play.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, I say we just mute the mics for 15 seconds when it hits.
Jennings Dunker, the selection for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
I don't know why the. Oh, there won't be a problem.
I keep my trim value at roughly 6.9.
Coincidence.
Notorious B.I.G. says I leave for 5 minutes.
As a dentist and a mother, I have to be one step ahead of my kids to protect them. That's why my kids use Pronamel Kids. Pronamel Kids provides 2 times stronger enamel defense and 24-hour cavity protection that their precious enamel needs. Pronamel Kids.
I can't even read that one. I'm so close.
Oh shit!
Bush light almost came out my nose.
So good.
All right, so future reference, Jeremy. Half volume.
Damn, Alex, you're weird. Video. You're weird, dude. That's the thing you said.
If someone just clicked in here.
Oh, they'd be very
most
confused.
White trash. Most most beautiful draft watch viewing party here.
This is
Bush Light almost came out my nose.
this is America. That's what this is.
So somehow
I got tears in my eyes.
Somehow they can't hear us. I don't know how that's even possible.
Oh no.
Nothing? No
Like
audio?
all the mics are up.
I hear us.
Oh.
If you tuned in just now, you'd be like, holy shit. I'm dressed
Like, what
the
is
whitest
this?
of trash. You got no shirt on. You got the Three Musketeers from the deepest part of the city.
Okay, Joshua Brooks said they can hear us now.
All right,
I was
good
like, I don't know why that would possibly be happening.
Good deal. Minnesota Vikings. Here you go, Evo. Caleb Tiernan.
It's a good pick.
Tackle at
I'm
Northwestern.
okay with that. That's a future Brian O'Neill replacement.
Yeah, he
In
is.
the third round, you're not looking for a guy to start right away. I am perfectly fine with that because Brian O'Neill is probably going to receive an extension or it's a little pay bump to keep him here a little bit longer. I like Caleb Tiernan. Not a flashy pick. I've said all along with Rob Brzezinski being the interim GM of our team that it's going to be a potatoes, not taters, style draft. And this is meat and potatoes for me. A lot of linemen.
I think we've said a whole lot this week. It's taters over everything.
We have a super chat.
From that's a great name.
Well, you know who that is.
Who is it?
That's David.
100%.
Look at the denomination.
It's CA. It's Canada.
It's Canadian.
It's Canadian.
There's only one Canadian.
Oh, he changed his profile picture. He changed his profile picture to a bunch of flashlights, which is my new favorite thing ever. They're in a circle. I can see it.
From I Am the Real Fleshlight.
Jacoby Thomas, who I don't know.
No.
You don't know Jacoby Thomas?
Jacoby Thomas, not.
I unfortunately don't. I focused on other safeties in this draft.
So he played for Tennessee and then transferred to Miami.
Not super athletic.
Yeah, he is.
He's a good football player, though.
He's got a nose for the ball. He's good against the run. He's kind of decent against pass coverage.
That's great to hear. Kind of decent. Play defensive back.
No, he's a good player. He's just not super athletic.
Yeah.
All right, we have one pick left. We have hit the super chat tank. You already hit the button, so we'll just read the.
It's from I'm the Real Fleshlight.
Oh, fuck.
I Am the Real Fleshlight. Says, hey, gents, why are you, remember, taters not tots?
Taters not tots. One day on a behind the paywall live stream, we'll explain that.
That's
Yes.
a draft house.
Oh, that's a Draft House podcast for sure.
No doubt.
Draft House exclusive.
And then you hit the fucking rap battle horn like 5 times. Hell yeah. Dom DeMarco.
Bang, bang.
Cliff Averill out here making the last, or the pick for the Seattle Seahawks.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a 6 to midnight for Seattle.
Julian Neal.
Holy shit.
Their first round pick sucked. The other two have been great.
Seattle has pulled off that rare feat where I've liked every pick better than the last one.
Yeah.
Also, every pick's been higher rated than the last one.
Could Seattle have just had their draft board upside down?
They're doing the Jaguars.
Yeah, I'm just asking.
Julian Neal to me, I think can be a good cornerback. I think he can be a better safety.
I've heard that from a couple other people. The thing about Julian Neal is that he's still so raw that I'm not even sure how good he can be. It's nuts.
That super chat's a banger.
Oh shit, we have a big super chat from Captain Mullen. Tank's not even in the world right
No.
now.
I'm reading it. I'm trying to pre-read it just to make sure.
Check his Instagram.
Although, fuck it, we're live. God damn it. We're not on FCC. I don't have to worry about it. That's right. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Kelvin Mullen says, that shot of Tank with an empty seat at the end. Funny story. I had an 89 Chevy truck with a bench seat. I'm driver, and anytime 3 drove by a group of girls, I'd duck underneath the window view girls see two dudes sit too
This
close.
is-
What the fuck is that?
This
That
is why you don't
doesn't
get a
even
high
read
guy to go hooked on phonics.
That doesn't even read well. What the fuck is that?
I remember last night riding over the draft, and you're like, "I'm good at math, but you ain't good at
Your fucking eyes,
reading."
your eyes rolled back in your head.
I'm driver anytime 3 dumb. What the?
I'm gonna let Evo, who's apparently a more experienced pilot, because he read.
Apparently he's fluent in redneck. Let's go.
No, sorry, I pointed it.
That drives a tank with an empty seat at the end. Funny story. I had an '89 Chevy with a bench seat. I'm driver, and anytime as 3 drove by, group of girls, I'd duck underneath the window view. Girls see 2 dudes sit too close. This guy.
That's like Rob Gronkowski.
Kevin Mullen, 6'2"
Kevin Mullen's my favorite.
You know what sucks is I know every word he's trying to say.
I think I know all of those words. They just don't make sense in order.
We gave alcohol to Tank, and he went, cross buzz.
Kevin Mullen got some of our
6'7".
fireball on the way.
And then
that
we
last super chat though.
we got to hit Alex's super chat.
Money.
Oh shit!
From the money tree. All on me. Life's
I definitely can't read it. Somebody else is gonna have to read it.
I got it.
Thanks, guys, for the tremendous finish I did on my chest.
Can I state for the record how much funnier it was that Bill read that? I'm just throwing that out there because he did it. He did it like a professor in a fucking college math class. Oh, jeez.
He read it like Google
I
Translate.
just got this message. What is this? Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Duck man. Can't
What
breathe.
is this on my phone?
Oh no. Okay.
It's like a happy ending from Canton.
Thanks, guys, for a tremendous finish I did on my chest.
He read it like fucking Stephen Hawking. I got to the finish. It was all that I could have planned on.
I bust. Thank you.
Oh God.
Here's $4.99.
This is. And now here's the crazy part.
Threw a little 7-Eleven.
We're doing this shit again tomorrow.
All day tomorrow.
All day.
Oh my.
And,
I'm not sure that the entire house hasn't burned down. I mean, in the last 4 hours. I have no clue.
Not only are we doing it tomorrow, we're also supporting charity.
What? Pink, look at this guy.
Look at that.
Should I cover up my pasty pink nipples for this?
I mean,
It's fine.
I mean, the fuckery has been so great that even Chris Oder said, Jesus.
Who's been? He's been in a combine house with us twice. And he went,
God damn, what are you guys doing over there? Jesus.
But for real, y'all, you guys need to, if you have not subscribed. Oh shit, that's Fireball.
Somebody else. Somebody
If
else.
you have not subscribed,
what happened?
And by the way,
if
all
you have
new
not
subscribers will donate $1 to Autism.
What the fuck? What just happened? I looked away for 4 seconds.
hold on, I need to get my courage down.
We just want to remind everybody that every new subscriber will donate to Autism Strong because we're
Courage
awesome
goggles
people.
are on. Please subscribe.
Get the Mackay Lemon.
I'm sorry, Great North.
I am Mackay Lemon right now without the left-handed cigarettes.
Hey, you come upstairs with me, I can make you Mackay Lemon. I got plenty of shit to turn you into Mackay Lemon quickly.
As the great North Sports once said, doggy ate my ice cream.
Nobody watching understands why that's funny.
I don't care.
But I do, and Tank does, and David does, and Mike does. And that shit almost went out on terrestrial radio. It's that close. Like, had I not, before that rant, which would have ended not just our careers, but maybe our lives and our freedom, I hit a button that kept that going out from going out in one of the biggest media markets in the country. You'd never watch Full House the same way. I'll put it that way. We did have one more pick. Jalen Husky.
We got to Seattle, and I went, that's done.
That's it.
Tank did the same thing that he does in every sexual experience. He got his and said, fuck it, you're on your own. Jalen Husky, he's a raw but very talented safety that I mean, he's going to start as a special teams guy.
Good on him.
There's a lot of upside to him. He's a year away from being a year away, but there is a lot of upside. I had Husky way higher than virtually anybody else did.
Jeremy, we are eerily close to a Michael Kramer, or Kramer from Seinfeld moment here.
What? Who's getting racist?
It's time to go.
Oh,
Day 3 has been a blast.
That's so good. Day 2. This is only day 2.
Husky is, he projects as more of a back end guy, but a year from now. Now, who shocked Jacksonville did that shit of, hey, that guy should go in the 5th. We're going to take him in the 3rd.
We're about to lose.
You know what's going to blow my mind? Doesn't Jacksonville have like a shitload of picks tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm just going to go check this out. I don't know why this is in my brain, but this will be the greatest mind fuck of all time.
They're at number 4 on the
top
30.
So the 4 picks they made today, they had one good one, one average one, and 2 holy shits. What if they just come out tomorrow and draft the best player on the board for all of the 8 remaining? Like, we know how to do it. We just didn't want to.
We were just testing.
I'm hoping the opposite. We're like 4th round. That's you.
Yeah.
Tank goes on the 6th.
Let's go. They're like, hey, this kid had some real good tape in 2003.
You should have seen us 40 in the 90s.
Oh,
no doubt.
This has been every bit as fun as I thought it would be. And we get a whole freaking day of it tomorrow.
Yes.
Fuck yeah, we do.
Yes.
Special thanks to Evo and Mike from Raw Dog. They will be departing us in the morning. Check them out, Raw Dog Sports, NoSleepsNetwork.com. You will be seeing a lot more of them over the coming weeks, months, and years. And it was a fucking pleasure to have you guys here.
Hey, I am so appreciative to be here, even if I am a little fucked up. This is the best draft I've ever had.
Yes.
I can easily say that.
My favorite thing to hear people say, and it's happened, for whatever reason, it's happened a shitload of times this year. I've had a lot of people say, I didn't even watch the draft before. And I don't actually know anything more about the draft from watching you. But I shit my pants. I laughed so much.
No doubt.
Now, that last part I added, which I took some creative license, if you will.
Who doesn't?
This has been so much fun, and tomorrow's going to be outrageous. I'm trying to handle the movements here because I'm pretty sure Tank's movements are.
Well, actually, I'm at the moment trying to find my glasses. Like, where the hell did I put my glasses?
Where my phone went.
in here.
Tank's like, sweet, and now I'm blind.
Awesome. Now everything's a blur. Well, actually,
it was a blur before the glasses.
Before the glasses got gone. No doubt.
By the way, we just did, what was that, 66 picks? 68 picks?
Like maybe 10.
Yeah.
I just noticed that there's a light right here that I don't know what the fuck it's actually doing.
I asked Megan about that when we sat down, and she was like,
she's very confident that was going to provide the glow that you needed.
Yes.
You know what
I'm pretty sure.
I'm
pretty sure.
I'm not upset.
That third tail light on my truck is brighter than that. I just noticed it's been sitting here. How long? That's been here the whole time.
I've slept down here for 2 nights with that blared at me, and it didn't make a fucking difference. I sat down to get.
It's been on since we got here.
It's been in my ear
corner
for 4 hours, and I just fucking noticed it.
We sat down, and I was like, "Hey, do you think we should move that light?" And I don't think she heard me at all. And she turned the phone to me, and it was on her notes page. She goes, "Do you think Cassius Howell gets drafted?" And I was like, "Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I gotta bring that in."
Oh my!
And I didn't ask about the light again, but here we are, 4.5 hours later.
Yeah, here we are.
Holy Lord!
Here we are. Hey,
Draft House.
look at us. Look at us. Draft House here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. The end of the 3rd round of the NFL draft. We've got 4th round, 5th round, 6th round, 7th round all coming to you tomorrow. We will be back at noon.
One more plug before we
go for it.
Before we're dying.
Yep.
Autism Strong.
Yep.
Every new subscriber.
That's right.
Donating $1 to charity. Support a good cause.
That's right. That's right. All right, we're gonna shut it down for the evening. We'll be back with you tomorrow. Everything kicks off at what, noon?
Yes. We will be here right at noon. I'm setting the streams up now. It should be up within the hour. Hit the notify me when these drunk fucks show back up button, and let's do some good shit for some charity tomorrow.
Doesn't get any better than this, gentlemen.
That's
It
right.
doesn't get any better.
I mean, I hate to do the Dan Patrick thing here, but who's got it better than us? Nobody.
Nobody, baby.
Sign us off.
I'm about to lose my pants.